Hello, hello everyone. New York AM session, almost 10 o'clock. I'm already in a trade, as you can see. I'm very bullish. I've got a higher time frame, but it's a little bit tricky because it could go into the range, and it has a very bullish feel, but it's very tricky in this sense. And if I would be stopped out, I would re-enter again at some point. But what time is it now? Let me see. 2 minutes to 10 o'clock. Let's see if I'm not stopped out because I've got a very, very small stop loss here. Yeah, to manage the trade. If it gets stopped out, it's okay. I'll re-enter. But it's extremely bullish for the session. But then again, it doesn't want to make it easy for us, I guess. Am I on? I did start the trade. I'm sort of like half in the trade, so let me see if everything's going well. Yes, I'm on. There we go. Yes, okay. Well, I'm just trading and I'll see if I'm not responding, it's because I'm focusing on the trade, guys.
Order filled.
Oh, I just added one. Should have waited actually because I'm still not 100% sure, but it's okay. It doesn't seem to want to get into the range. But it is tricky. It is, but 10 o'clock. I'm just wondering if we get a manipulation to the downside. Because normally I do. We are above the 4 o'clock. We're going to get to 10 o'clock now. So let's see. Let's see. Ten o'clock almost. Wait. Everybody would think it was going to go into the range, right? Into the opening range gap. The yellow box is the opening range gap. I always have that on my chart. And I wonder if it's not going to go, if it's going to go in there or it's going to just blast off from here. Ten o'clock. Not doing really well, but ugh. What are you doing in Q? Maybe I should divorce you and go up to gold now. Okay, you're gonna go into the range? Or are you just pretending? Oh gosh, what are you doing? Wiki, wiki, wiki. It's been horrible price action this week, right? Don't you think so? It's been just like this, like the whole week, literally. It's for me really hard to trade, in all honesty. I didn't have, I guess maybe for some people it was easy to do, but not for me. Hmm. You would think it would go into the range, and if it just goes a little bit, that would be fine, right? And then it goes up, because that's what you see sometimes. Because when it leaves it, well, it did go into the range a little bit, but not a lot. But I guess it wants to fool everybody that is going into the range. So, oh, I just get caught in these trades, and then we are stuck, sort of. Oh, I would rather be stopped out very quickly, or just that it starts moving, right? and then you can show your stop to a better. Well, I mean, the stop is pretty good still, but mm, you could slam down though. 10 o'clock. We are in a macro, but it's not doing much in a macro itself. It's just consolidating. It's just consolidating. And that's what I mean. That's what I have felt all week. Literally, every time I get in, I get into consolidation, and it just hasn't been moving. So I don't know. Mm, now it's just sort of like making a pennant, and the question is, what side is it going to break? What side is it going to break out? Oh, I think I'm getting out of the trade and just wait because I just don't like it. I mean, on my evaluation account, I'll leave it there though. But it's 10:03 now, so I think it should make a move to either side. That's not the side that I want to see. See, it's going to go into the range. I hate you NQ today. Okay, I'm out of my evaluation. I'm just gonna give it a little bit of a wait. I shouldn't blame anyone else on myself because the price action hasn't been. I mean, it didn't show any nice price action anyway. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Patience, patience, patience. I'm still bullish though. I mean, you can see the trade on my screen. I should lower the stop loss a little bit. What time is it now? 10, 4 past. Okay, there we go. So I'll just get I stopped myself out. I'm just gonna wait a little bit because there's still quite a bit of room to the upside, to be honest, in my opinion. No notifications. Okay. Oh, there you go. That's enough. What time is it? 10 past 4. It's a little bit tricky to re-enter again, but I do think if we're just going up, I think at some point it's just going to spike. Uh, there we go. Okay, I think I control my stop already. Oh, there you go. It's going back. Could make it. It just doesn't look like it wants to go into the range, right? Or into the 6 past. Take some pictures. Shit. Okay, well, it's just time to wait and nothing to do. Sit on your hands. How's gold doing? Because this is just shit. See, gold was the better thing to trade though. Two, 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 two. Okay. It needs just more time. With intermediate term high, then have a short term high next to it. Short term high. There's no other intermediate term. So this is the high. You have a nice gap here. Two, 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 two. Just have to be patient. Be patient. Two, 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 two. Now, do that. So should measure. Totally forgot to look at this. What you do. Let's get some information. It actually does, right? So we stopped at the 0.5 of that wick, and we are bouncing around. You can see the bodies are on the 1/3 level now. Here we go. Isn't that amazing? This is the wick, the one day, I didn't even measure the wick. Oh, we're finally going into the wick now. Okay, good. We are finally going. Let's see. Okay, I'll be stopped out on this trade. That's okay. I'm still bullish. It just needs more time, I think. I'm already out on my evaluation. Yeah, double checking. Don't want to be. Uh, so this gray is the one, the daily. Okay, I'm stopped out. That's okay. It was. I mean, it was just. I got fed up being in this trade anyway with all this back and forth. Um, yeah, this is the daily wick that I graded, and this is the opening range gap. So you see we're on the 0.5 at the moment of the daily wick. Annoying. Annoying. So it just needs more time. It's okay. So we just need to wait. We need to wait. But gold, on the other hand, gold would have been the better bet because you know you can see here it goes into this the opening range gap and then it just blasted off. And look at this mess. It was just a waste of time to actually even to look at, to be honest. Um, yeah, this is really beautiful. Accumulation, manipulation, distribute. When the distribution move of gold. Now the question is, how far are we going to go? Now let's have a look. Let's have a look. I took an L on NQ just now. Not too big, but still an L and a little bit unnecessary. Should have waited a little bit longer. So I have NQ is it's just been really hard for me this week. I don't know if it's just me or just it's the market. But I didn't like NQ this week, to be honest. Oh, look at that. Are we go all the way up to 4283-ish? Where are we now? Yeah, 4283-ish. 4283-ish. So we still have 3 more points to go. Yeah, that would have been the trade. But then again, still right. It's still early, and we're in all-time high, so it's a little bit difficult to trade, especially so early. Let's see how it reacts here at the 4283 level. Oh, I can grade. Let me grade this. I'll grade it on this screen. Oh, we've got a lot of wind. It's actually a little bit scary, to be honest. So if you don't see me suddenly, that's because of the Wi-Fi. It just goes out because of, I mean, I'm surprised we still have it, but it's a little bit scary. It's really, really hard, and it's been crazy lately here. It's just horrible. And there's a lot of trees around, so. Okay, let's see. I just graded this. Let's go back to the 5. I'll go back to the 5. Now we're at 1.5. So what I do, you know, you don't have much to go on because it's all-time high, right? So I just try to measure the manipulation move and work with that. Is it going off that? I'm still a little bit in the exploration phase with gold because I just started trading it last week. So I'm sort of like testing some things if things work. Let's see, 1.25 is a little bit better. Yeah, okay, I like this one better. It's a little bit bigger manipulation move. I'll take that on the 5. So, oh, and Q's is just so annoying. Look at that, and now it's going. I mean, I'm literally very. I have like 281 as a level, so I think it's really going higher a lot. So I want to get back into NQ because it's so bullish. I mean, yeah, I should get in. What time is it now? 10:17. Okay, I'm just gonna wait a little bit, but NQ does have my. You know why? And so we're still in this. Okay, we took out this high here, but look on the 4 hour. I mean, once we are over this level, we have quite some room to go. And I've got somewhere in this area that is my TP, 281-ish. Well, let's make it 250. I mean, that's fine too. But I have a couple of confluence at 281-ish. So okay, I'm going to get rid of this one here. Just kind of see if I can calculate this manipulation. This is a biggie. I like you. Let's see what this one is giving. 215. Now let's use this one here because that one is the latest formed. $195. Well, look how bullish it looks. It looks so beautiful, right? Look at that. See, I'm getting back. I need to get. I mean, I'm very bullish on NQ, but it just took me out of 4L. But look at this now, the structure. Now it's coming properly. It was just a matter of waiting. And if you're not patient, you get caught. And I wasn't patient enough. But I'm getting back in. I'm in already with a one micro because I took a L, and I might we got a breaker 281. I'm just gonna take it to this level here. It's okay, you can do that. You go back to the breaker. We have a breaker here. Low, high, lower, low. So this you want to retest. We're getting that right now. That's okay, but we don't want it to go below this breaker. So my stop loss is going to be here. And then TP is here. It's quite a big range, but that's why I have a little bit of bigger stop now. And once it starts running, I'll trail it very, very fast. I just want to have a look at the opening range gap again. How far did we get in? Okay, so we did get in into the first quarter here. You can see that midpoint, so that's okay. It just went in. It just digged a little bit deeper into that range, and we can accept that. It was just very tricky here. I got in too early, so yeah, took an L. I took an L, but I think, well, you have to be careful though. The market is very tricky at the moment. 1020. Come on. I'm gonna take some coffee and try to relax a little bit. Just, I mean, in all honesty, it started to irritate me a little bit, this price action. I was like, really? I normally don't get irritated by price action, but I guess because NQ has been bugging me all week a little bit, I just didn't feel it, and I just wasn't on, I know ICT said it, but you go on stream and you try a few things, and then every time it just doesn't work. At some point I was like, really, come on, like, do you really have to? But we have the government is closed. We've got so many things going on. I guess it's just all normal price behavior considering the macro geopolitics and stuff like that. So I guess it's part of the deal what we chose to do, right? Cannot be fun every time. And then the only thing you can do is stay out. And then it comes to patience and discipline. And I guess if you get that feeling what I just had, that meant I wasn't disciplined enough. So I need to look at, that's something that is auto. But I'm still very bullish, as you can see. It's a pretty good trade if it works out. Might take a little bit longer, but I think it's going to explode to the upside. But again, I could be wrong because I've been wrong this week more than once. But this is a bullish structure. There we go. Come on, go run. I need you to run. Oh, do not wick again and go back down, because we do have a fair value gap, obviously. But then again, it was already in here. We took the intermediate term high here. So that is a break. We can consider this a break of structure. We have a break of structure here already, but this is really the confirmation. If we get a wick over, a body close over it, not a wick, a body close. That is for me then. But for me also the breaker was already confirmation. The inversion here. So now we've got the confirmation. Okay, now we should be good, right? Now I'm just gonna be a little bit careful because I just don't trust this price action too much. It's just a little bit nasty, but there we go. Okay, okay. My evaluation is running. I just a micro because I took an L. I need to get back to break even, and then I'll size in a little bit if price action is to my liking. Let's see if it starts running. Can I? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna leave my stop there for now. See. 10th and 23. So this time could be a time that it starts running, right? It's not official macro time, but the 20 to 40 are times that you can see price action that that it starts running. Let me check the chat because I'm a little bit focused on the trade. Hey Casey, I'm up 700 on the day. Ooh, good for you. What did you trade? Did you take the? I mean, NQ in the morning. The open wasn't really good, was it? What did you do gold? I'm sure you did gold actually. I don't think you did NQ. Yeah, you need to lock yourself out when you do 700. Good for you. Tell me about your trade, Casey. I'm very bullish on NQ. NQ. Oh, you did NQ when? Damn, I'm not fighting with NQ this week to be honest. So NES. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Um. Well, look, I'm in gold. The chop. Oh, but did you make 700 in chop? Wow. I mean, I'm impressed, Casey. Really, I am because I was just saying, I'm like, oh my God, I'm just having a, for some reason, I'm just not on the ball with NQ. Not like I normally am. Um, Now I am very bullish, but I got stopped out here. But now we got a good structure here. I believe we have a breaker. We have with the intermediate term high. We went through it. So this is also a confirmation of that we have a change in. Well, we are. I guess we have a. Yeah, I'm not going to doubt the structure. I found the rate was like that. Okay, so okay, you use scalped. Okay, okay, so that's Casey, that's very important that you are finding your trading identity, and if you are able to do that, if you're able to scalp in this in tight ranges, look at this again. God damn it. I'm still bullish though. See, I did not move my stop. If you're able to trade chop and if you can identify the ranges and especially it always bounces. If you're able to do that, Casey, that's extremely good because then you can trade in these environments and make a lot of money. So that's pretty awesome. That is really good. I think your father must be really proud of you. You got 2 weeks left. Okay, I'm 700 away from passing the combine. I got about 2 weeks left. Why do you have 2 weeks left? Before you have to pay again then, right? Or if it takes out the breaker, I mean, even on the 3 minute there is a breaker. So I'm like, okay, why are you going to disrespect the breaker? It did not stop me out yet, but you see, it's very close, right? It's really like hanging. It's like I think maybe 1 or 2 ticks away. Um, I'm gonna divorce NQ if it happens today, because then I'm like, okay, you know what? It gives me like a month on Top Step. Well, you have a month, but you have longer actually. But you just want to have it done before you have to have the next subscription payment, right? That's it, yeah. Or you're not limited to 2 weeks, right? If I'm correct. You should try Funded Next, Casey, because Funded Next you just pay one time, and a rapid challenge you can pass in 1 day. And if you do the 25K, you just need only 1500K to pass. And but there's no consistency rule on the evaluation, but there is a consistency rule on once you're funded, but not on the evaluation. So then you can get faster through the evaluation phase. And with your trading, because you need to get 2500, right? Because you're doing the 50K, I guess, with Top Step. But you would have been, if you would have done the rapid on Funded Next, you would already be in your, you already would have your funded account. So look at Funded Next because I love them, and they're the only ones that I use now because I'm still, gosh, I wasn't stopped out on one. You see that? Yes. Yes, and they pay out very fast, within 3 days. No, I'm sorry. They pay out every 3 days on the rapid, not the legacy, but the rapid. And you can pass in. Okay, hold on. I just need to go into my account again because I'm still very bullish on NQ, guys. And now actually, especially that it went again out of the breaker. But I just don't like this price action. I wasn't stopped out. You saw that. It took me, I think it was 1 or 2 ticks. But yeah, this is my TP here. This is the trade that I framed out, but it's bloody hard to get there. I can tell you that. It's been really like this. I think I need to zoom out more. I think that is, that's the advice that I always give, and I'm not doing it myself. So we went into a quarter of this of the opening range gap. We're getting support of the London first percentage fair value gap. There's nobody going near this one. So this is also confirmation that we're very bullish. But this is very mentally tiring to sit through. Let's see at the 15-minute. Yeah, you see that the bodies are actually not going in the opening range gap, right? It's just a matter of time. It's just time. It knows that everybody knows it's gonna go there. So it's just trying to take everyone out of their positions. Here we go. Now can start running and queue. Now bloody go. I'm done with your games now. 3,000 for the. Oh, you need to. You need 50K. Well, but you should go for the smaller one. Go for the 25K. Because you want a funded account. Who cares? So you want a 25K. So you only need to pass with 1500. So you get there very fast, and then you get your funded, and then you it doesn't matter because you're capped at 800, but you can ask a payout every 3 days. So who cares? And then instead of one, you add more, and at some point you can do the 50. You add a 50K, but if you get 25K, you want to get to your funded account as soon as possible. So I mean, you would have been there already, and you would have one funded account, and then you can get another evaluation, and you play both, right? One evaluation. I think once we're going, we're going. But the thing is, it's just not going yet. Um, when you see this kind of price action, it's going to explode. If it's going, it's going to explode. So 150 is too. I think it's a high, right? Or why are you saying 150? I want to know why. How do you get to those levels? I'm curious what you are. What have you been studying? Tell me. Why do you have 150? Is it the midpoint of? You see my level here? I think it's going to go here. This is my TP. Now, yes, it can retrace. Okay, here we go. I think it's time to explosion. Explosion time is coming. Look, we're going to get large candles. 1034. If I blow this combine, no, you're not going to blow this combine. You're just going to pass it, and then you buy it. Casey, I don't want to hear that. You're not going to blow this. You're going to pass it, and then you're going to get you're going to get it. But no, it's really, I really love them. I was forced to use other companies because I live in South Africa, and TopStep has excluded a couple of countries, which South Africa is one of. But I really like them, and I love the Rapid. The Rapid is really awesome because I want to pass. I want to try to pass. Hey, this week has not been. I haven't been able to pass it in one day because it just. But normally, I just want to pass my evaluations ASAP, and then then I have to suck up the the consistency rules with the funder. But that's okay. I don't mind. I'm just more conservative then. So here we go. Now we're running. We're starting to go now. Finally, come on. Oh, I think it's time that I can. I'm just. You know what? This price action is making me insecure to even move my TP a little bit. My stop loss, I mean. But I think we've done enough. We went all the way in. I'm just going to leave it above the half midpoint. Let me do that. Because we're going to get some retracements, but it's a longer trade. This for me, but it's distribution. Distribution, accumulation, manipulation. Then distribution is what makes us happy as can be. Now, I don't hope I miscalculated the manipulation move, because that would suck. That means I'm off. And if this is the manipulation move, I'm effed. Come on, go to my level, my baby. Go to my level. You've been naughty to me. I don't like you. Oh, I do. It's doing that. It's okay. Okay, this took some time to finally start moving. Jesus Christ. Let me see what you said. On the 4 hour before the dump, 150 is the low of that double top, and NQ likes to meet that level before dropping again. I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna go run, but I do think we have a retracement somewhere. I'm gonna look at what you're saying. On the 4 hour before the dump is the low of the double top. Let me see on the 4 hour. Because Casey, you're rocking it. So I better start listening to what you're saying. Better start listening to Casey, because Casey knows his shit. I do think we're gonna get a retracement about 160 level. We've got a inversion here. Uh, 160. Yeah, this level might be a little bit tricky here. This wick. Yeah. I think we're gonna definitely this 125, 161, or yeah. Let's see what's doing now. See, we're getting a, see exactly the midpoint. We're getting a retracement here. But Casey, look at this structure here. Intermediate term high has broken through. We have a retest of the breaker. We have another intermediate term high here. We have a candle going. This is a very extremely bullish structure. We have broken two intermediate term highs and formed a fair value gap at the level of this high. You see where this wick is, and there's a fair value gap here. That is extremely bullish. It's very bullish. So I'm not worried at all of my trade. I'm expecting. I'm keeping this level here until it's not. Until it tells me we're not going there anymore. Now I do think we're going to get a reaction here. I'm okay with that. But this is extremely bullish. I think we're going to disrespect this, and we're just going to go boom boom. When you see wicks like that, and this one here, it has a fair value gap to the left, is an intermediate term high, and we break it here, plus we have a breaker structure here, we already have an inversion here. Price has no, why does price have to go down here? We have not gone into the opening range gap at all until the 25 level, and then it left it. We're in the midpoint of that inversion fair value gap on the 4 hour, and let's see if we can break the midpoint. But this is extremely, this is really a very beautiful bullish structure. I would actually, if I wouldn't have had that loss, I would have added here when with this just this passing through already. There we go. I said it's really it's very powerful now. I'm just leaving it until it tells me otherwise. Look at that beautiful 15-minute candle. Oh, this makes me happy, guy. Well, you know how I love the distribution moves. That really, I get goosebumps. I'm such a nerd. I just love it. Now I am aware of this level here. I am aware this is a bit tricky, but I'm still yeah. I have multiple confluences here, so I'm just going to see if we go over this one. Ooh, it's going to go there. It's on a mission. Thank you, NQ. I love you again. Now, this could be a little bit, we could get a, because it's 142. We're not in, I have 1 micro on in my account. But you know, you can make a lot of money with 1 micro with a move like this. Who cares, right? Yes, Mark Douglas. So you see, it's now over this, over that inversion, right? So let's see how, if it really, I want to see body close over that inversion, and then it's, yeah, that we got the 1 minute close already. So I got more more. Casey, for me, this structure here, even though it's very, hey, Richard, how are you? How are you back from the drive? Man, I'm fighting in Q, but I look at my trade now. I'm finally in it, and it's doing really well. So I got 2 L's on NQ before I got stuck. But look, the bullish structure is just beautiful. So let's see. Yeah, Mark Douglas. Yeah, trading in the zone. There's a lot of free stuff on YouTube from him, KC. He's pretty awesome. A lot of psychology. Um, yeah. Are you listening to him? Have you been fighting NQ as well? Is that what you mean, Richard? Are we fighting NQ, or are we? I'm okay now with NQ, but I mean, I took 2 L, so I'm a little bit pissed off though. But then again, look at this beautiful breaker. We went into the opening range gap. We didn't go further than quarter level. Then we have an intermediate term high here, and we have another intermediate term high. So here we have a break of structure. You have, and it's very powerful when you have a. Hey, listen, I've got 700 ticks in total. I'm aiming for. When you have a fair value gap to the left, and you pass it through with another fair value gap, those are the most powerful ones that you can get. And so this one, and then we have the breaker here plus this one here. That was an extra confirmation. Inversion fair value gap. This would have been your trade as well, Richard, I think. Inversion, retest here. I didn't get stopped out again on 1 tick. I had my TP just, or my stop loss just below the breaker, and it just went almost there. Yeah, I'm in a long two. Yes, I'm in a long two. You see, I already moved my stop a little bit up. Oh, I can move it now to break even, by the way. That's okay now. I can do that. I'm talking too much. I'm forgetting all these things. Yeah, we're not gonna go. I'm gonna go almost break even. Because no, we're not gonna go lower than this. But I'll just leave it there. It's okay. See, I don't trust this bloody price action sometimes. You are gonna go there. Here we go. See, I don't think it's gonna go lower than this level. We're bullish. Yeah, I mean it's on a mission. And Q is on a mission. It's gonna go. I'm okay if this is going to be a bit of a longer trade. This is the 4 hour, this inversion here. Did I mark it correctly? No, I did not. Um, oh, I did actually, yes. Yeah, this it's responding to this wick now, right? Here in this area, you can see it taps into it. So we can expect a reaction here. This one here. See that? Did it tap into the 1/4? Let me just. Okay, you see here, it almost tapped into the 0.66. So this wick, that's okay. That's okay. I'm still I'm still bullish. Now the only thing that I am actually see what I was saying. It might not dump, but it could make a range now. Yeah, it's gonna it's of course it's always going to retrace and it's not going to go there in one straight line. It is responding off that wick, but the only thing that I'm just wondering. I mean, this trade doesn't go fast. I mean, this is not in 700 ticks will take some time. Um, do we have we don't have a break. No, we don't have a breaker here. We do have a breaker here. No, I'm still bullish. It's not a breaker retest. Okay. So it's 10:51. I don't like it if it goes out of that. I would be get a little bit cautious when it will get out of that square, because that it means it goes out of the inversion, right? So then it makes it way. Oh, I did expect some reaction here because of that wick, right? But I don't want it to go out of this range here, because that would invalidate my trade sort of. But I'm still very bullish. So this is normal. I mean, this is if you have a move like that and it's a long way up, and you know it's working itself through this fair value gap, right? So this is a large move. So, but I don't want it to get out of here. That would really annoy me, because then it sort of like will go. I do want to move. I don't mind a little bit of retracement and a little bit of consolidation. That's fine. I mean, that's to be expected. But if it goes out of here and back, you know, disrespects this, then I'm not so sure anymore, to be honest. But it seems to be respecting, for now, it is respecting the, it's staying inside. That's okay. We're in a macro though. Let me have a look again in the 4 hour. It's 10, the 10 o'clock candle. You know, it's perfect. This is definitely beautiful. This is continue. We took internal liquidity right over here. Oh, it's on VWAP. Okay, and okay, we're internal, so we are internal. So we should get to external liquidity. I'm still okay. I think I'm still okay, but I don't want it to go out of this range here. That's really important. That would really start. I would have to reassess. But this is all fine. This is all to be expected. Yeah, it's okay. In QE, so it's just really the price action is just a little bit harder now to. You really have to trust your. A little bit more technical, like this structure for me is very. I'm basing a lot of this structure and higher time frame analysis. So, but obviously, you know, I mean, you can always be wrong. Let me see what I think is the level before 11 o'clock. Okay, 0.5. Did we hit that? 0. Oh, that's gold. Gold. No, I don't want gold. I don't want gold. 0.5, and this is 150. Let me see. You know, you see what's happening on the 15 on the 15-minute. We made an equal high. You see that? So we're not going to break this level before 11 o'clock. You see on the 15, we have an equal high now. You know, these longer trades are not easy, guys, in all honesty, because you have to deal with these pullbacks, and then you start doubting yourself if you're not really sure. But I'm still confident in this trade, but we're not going to get out of this level before it needs another hour maybe from here. The 1044. Yeah. On a 15-minute equal high. Okay, we went out of the inversion. We're in the inversion. And Q, you're a bitch at the moment. You're behaving like a bitch. Bloody bitch at the moment. But yeah, I can be wrong. I can be wrong anytime. I mean, it's my, I've been wrong a lot of the time this week. But so when we get like a equal highs, right? It's not going to take it out straight away. So it created the equal highs. Do we have a? I forgot to check SMT, by the way, guys. I don't hope we have SMT. That would suck. Okay, no. No. So ES also, well, ES didn't create an equal high, but ES created one. This high is a little bit lower, the last one. So ES is retesting the breaker now on the 15-minute. So that's still bullish. And on the 15-minute, also we are now testing the breaker. So I don't mind to be in longer trades if it's if they are larger distribution moves. So when you have larger distribution moves, you can expect pullbacks. So because my TP is all the way up here. Now normally I do trade, I try to get out before 11 o'clock. And then this would have been my level around here in this area. But I have this level in my mind and I just don't want to let go of that. So then I have to sit through this. But this might have been a better bet. Just go for the 11 o'clock, the range, the AM range, and then. But I don't want it to go out of this range. It needs to get back into that range actually now. And then maybe consolidate here a little bit. That will be okay. 15-minute here. I'm still bullish. Now I do prefer not to have to sit through that waiting and stuff like that, and rather reassess and re-enter, right? It's extremely bullish. This is just a pullback, which is healthy, but and Richard, I know your entries are very. I mean, I think you have better entries than I do actually. You know, you're fine with these pullbacks if you have a proper entry like here. 10 10, you have you're safe. That's why you have to be careful when you move your stop. But then you can sit. I know people that sit in a trade all day because they have the proper entries, and then they know they just sit. They don't care. They don't even look at the trade. They just have a stop loss, and they just do their stuff. And if they get stopped out, okay, they get stopped out. But this will take a while, but we'll get there. Oh, actually, we do have. I just noticed we do have this week is higher than this week, and on ES it's not. So it is a sort of SMT actually. We actually do have a bit of a SMT. Well, I'm still bullish. See, we went to this fair value gap here. We're going. Oh. I just wanted to say we're going into this fair value gap. I don't hope we get a body below it, but it sort of like gave a body below it and it's already going back up, but I don't want it to go lower. But I actually did say if once it gets out of this, I have to reassess a little bit. We're just gonna watch. I'm not gonna move my stop or whatever. If it's a losing trade, it's a losing trade. We'll see. I mean, it is what it is. Once you get in and you have your conviction, you just have to be okay with being wrong because you learn from it. And for me, it's also very important that's something I'm really working on improving in placing my stop loss and trailing my stop because I had I trailed my stop loss too fast, so I would miss the larger moves. So I would rather be stopped out at some point than if it's really going against me, then just because of my stop going too, trailing my stop too fast. Now, if it would start disrespecting this area here, then obviously we're starting to be a little bit more bearish. We already disrespected this here. Okay, boom, stopped out. Okay, I'm still bullish though. I'm not bearish yet, but now we're retesting the breaker again. Or actually, not again. It is actually the retest. So, Richard, did you enter another long on that breaker retest? We've got equal highs above us. I don't take my BE. I entered on 25.60. Okay. So this is my breaker here. So on days like this happens, right? Then it doesn't really respect those levels, but it doesn't really change the bullishness. But it's annoying. Twenty-five, 50. So the 4 hour we have until 2 o'clock. Yeah. Oh, you guys, what I'm also seeing here is suspension block here on the 4 hour. Let me see. That might have been on suspension here, and we have a this is a suspension block here. Where am I? Oh, shit. No, no suspension block. Oh, you said, okay, I'll have a look. Okay. I'm gonna see if I could have done better with the just get out here, because we did have like a, if I look in ES, we did have actually a sort of like a SMT, because um it's very minor. It's just like one tick, right? It took it, and Q didn't, or ES didn't go higher, and Q sort of like made a lower low. We made a higher high, and then we retraced back into the range. But I don't think we're gonna take this one out before, what time is it? Maybe in half an hour. So I'm still bullish. I think I'm gonna re-enter. I still have I'm still having that target. I know it will be a longer trade. Maybe in lunchtime it will take it, or maybe even the beginning of um, PM session. So it's gonna be a long. Um, okay, let me just quickly do this. Here, 1106 breaker. It's still in the macro. We tested the breaker, and we're going back into the range. So now, how many points was this move? A 100-point retracement. Now, what does it tell you? We've got a lot of juice coming. 100-point retracement. That's just a retracement. So let's see. That's 150. What are you? So you were 0.5. You were 2. Okay. 1.68. Here we go. Yeah. I just don't like this price action. Listen, let me have a look at your picture. Let me have a look at your picture. You have a lot of wind, so my internet is getting a bit slow. Oh, you okay? Oh, you took TP there. That's good. Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, again, beautiful. We went into the 4-hour FGG. Nice. Uh, nice again. Nice, nice. So this, when you have like days like when you have consolidation in Monday, Tuesday, it's always I never like those weeks when you don't have a clear uh, Tuesday low or high. I don't know when I look at the weekly profiles, but I'm still very bullish for some reason. I can't shake it off. But it's not easy. I mean, price action is not really clean in the sense of how. Let's have a look at gold, guys. Well, I was thinking to NQ and NQ. Ugh, look at that. Beautiful. Boom, 10:45. This would have been a nice entry here. It just seems to be moving a little bit cleaner, right? Don't you think so? I mean, it's still a little bit barcoding. Um, What's everyone doing? I know I'm busy. I'm busy with NQ and you guys. Are you kidding me? Stop it. Very bullish structure again, right? See here. We've got an intermediate term high here. Do we have an intermediate term high? No, not yet here. We do have an intermediate term low here with one short-term low. Do we have two short-term? Yes, we do have. So we can, I think this can be called, Richard, you've done 2022 advanced market structure. Can we consider this a safe low? This one here. Is this one safe? Can we call this a protected low? Yeah, 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 very good entry. I saw it. Beautiful. I go to, yeah, I'm hungry. I will be there. Yeah, you enjoy. I already ate and I had some chocolate, so I'm having my coffee and just looking at this bloody price action. Enjoy your dinner or your late lunch. It's too bearish now to really. I don't like this. I think it was unvalidated here already. This is a 4-hour candle. We took out a high here. Oh, we took out Wednesday's high. Oh, we actually took out external liquidity. See, I missed that. So we took internal liquidity, external liquidity. So we actually took external liquidity. Yeah. So it makes sense that the candle that was 4 hours actually dumping now, or at least going down, because it took external liquidity. It took out the Wednesday high. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah. Yeah. So we took out Monday's high. We took a, yeah. So it makes sense. We're SMT with ES. We took out internal liquidity, so I missed that, guys. I'm just missing all these little things, which is really bad because it would have. Because I did say we took it, we took internal. We're going for external, and I just missed. I just didn't. Now we actually already took external here with this candle. So we took it. We took it with this one already. So Casey, if you're still here, you were right. Are you still here, Casey? Look at the 4-hour now switching. Now, questions, are we going to go into the range now, into the opening range gap? Yeah, that could be the case. What time is it? 11:27. We got an N walk here, and that's 0.5. Beautiful market maker. Yeah, we're gonna go into the. I'm just wondering if this is a protected low. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm gonna go to 2414. 2414 is definitely on the cards now. And maybe even lower. Okay, actually, that makes sense. Let it go now. 2414, did we hit that? Not yet. Anyone in the short? 21. Okay. 21.18. 21.994. 21.94. 668. Now it could just hang out here again and just go into the range. Ugh, okay. Yeah. $11.30, guys. Is it a short now? Are we gonna go into the range? I guess so. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Yeah, there it goes. Boom. There it goes. $11.30 midpoints here. Okay, now I'm going to get into the TGIF levels. I'm going to go over them because now on Thursday this happens a lot. The moment we start, hold on, let me get rid of this here. Boom. Now what's the weekly range? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. This is the high. We have a new high. This is the high. And where did we open? Oh, let me go onto the weekly. 24,421. Now where did you go? Low. 24,421. 4. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so what I'm watching it now is, are we already going into the TGIF levels? Because it's Thursday. Now, we can have the TGIF already on Thursday. So that means the retracement of the 20% of the weekly range. So that means it goes down. Because if it could have that already hit its weekly objective, right? Could be. Now, what I'm going to watch now, what I do is, are we going, so this is the 20% of the weekly range. Are we entering it now? So we just entered it here. That's actually this range here. Now, if we would jump out of it straight away again, and we would go higher, because I was very bullish today. And obviously, it worked out partially because we went back into a bearish price action. But what I would like to see now is that we are going to not go into this range and get that this is the max that it goes into. and then maybe retraces back, because well, we still have this 4-hour candle. We still have 2.5 hours to go, right? We went into this fair value gap, and I'm just hoping that it's sort of done. I'm just hoping that we're done with this 4-hour candle. We took out extra, well, we took out another high. We already took out the Monday high with this candle here, this previous 4-hour candle. Now, this is what I like to see. So we hit this N walk. We entered just into this the 20%, but it's not. It seems like I'm still bullish in a way. I'm still thinking, now maybe we're not done yet, right? So I wanted to see go further up into this fair value gap. I don't want it to consolidate in this 20%, 30% already from the weekly candle. So I like to see this. This is okay. This is a. So I'm going to keep this here because I really want this level to this candle. I need to focus on this one. Now the question is, are we going to go further back up, or are we just going to dump? It looks like we're going to go down, right? Look, we broke this here. So we have a change in the state of delivery, definitely. You know, we broke structure, but let's see on the higher time frame. Let's have a look on the higher time frame. Did we break structure? Did we really break structure? Yeah, I guess so. Let's go to 1 hour. See, on the 1 hour, if you look at those candles, right, it's very tricky. If you look at it, it's just like, okay, in the 1 hour, you just have like it's a lot of wicking. We took out these lows here on this 1 hour candle, and we rejected in this rejection block here. So we took liquidity here, we went into this rejection block, so that means we might have some consolidation, I guess. How long is this hour still going? 20 minutes. So we have 2 rejection blocks technically. You don't want to be in that price action actually. Here 1 wick and in this wick. And we took liquidity here. So that's why we made the move up again, right? But then again, it rejected here as well. So what's price going to do? Most likely go sideways. Or it's going to break, I guess, further down. Uh, 11:37. I like this. I love you, Grandma. Eli Memedov. I don't know if I consider that a compliment, but I guess so. Grandma. You make my day today. I mean, I am not a spring chicken, that's correct, but Grandma, but you make my day. How old are you, Eli? Is it Eli or? I mean, just that you come in and say something. That's really I appreciate that. I was just sort of thinking, it's sort of like quiet today a little bit, and it's just I'm really struggling with NQ lately, and I'm like, what the F? And I'm just thinking, should I stop the stream or should I just watch and just see what price action is doing? But how old do you think I am, by the way? I'm still bullish, guys, but it's been it's so I don't know how to say it. Um, let me put it this way, like the signatures, the algorithmic signatures that I used to uh, see, I'm just not seeing it properly today, and basically the whole week I've been struggling a little bit. Um, so Eli, are you? I think it's the first time that you are here, right? Where are you from? Memedov. It sounds Russian. Memedov. I have to Google that. Memedov. Is it Russian um, or is it Azerbaijan? Okay, we're going down. I have to be bearish. I cannot be bullish anymore. That would be ridiculous now. Okay, we're gonna fill the gap. That is beautiful. We're gonna fill the opening range gap, and we still have an N walk. Actually, when I was saying in London, we're going over the weekly profile. I was actually saying when we have a weekly profile that when we have Monday and Tuesday consolidating, and we have a week, Wednesday high, sort of like it's actually a bearish structure. But then again, I got fooled by price action today, and I thought, okay, we're going to go up. But now we're definitely going further down, and we're already below the midpoint. So I guess I was wrong. And Casey, you were right. Casey called it, guys. Casey's just 6 months in trading, and he's actually doing really, really well. He's fading me already, and he was right. That's what you get with those youngsters. They see things very fast. So, I guess we're just gonna have some fun now. Eli, tell me, where are you from? I think your name says Azerbaijan, but tell me. I want some. Just gonna check now a little bit. Okay, if you guys are not gonna talk to me, I'm quickly gonna send a message to my friend, or not to my friend, but somebody who wants to do something. Hey Lucas, Iris here. I'm sorry, I'm still working, but I'm quickly gonna give you a call. You can come by tomorrow morning after 10:30, 11 o'clock. Let's make it 11 o'clock because then I'm surely for sure done. Yeah, let me know if that suits you. Okay, bye bye. I'm sorry, I'm live streaming on YouTube, so that's why I couldn't answer. Ciao, ciao. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at gold again. Consolidating, so I guess it's time to just hang out. I do want to do the PM session, so I might as well stay here and do a longer session because I just want to sort of like I don't expect too much of Friday, so I just think, Thursday might give some better options in the PM and the so I just want to stick around. So I hope you guys can stick around with me and, you know, chat with me a little bit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, we'll go back to NQ. Okay, NQ, I'm gonna so I had two L's on the in the morning because I got stuck in this chop and then it went up, but I had a little bit of higher TP and it didn't go there. Obviously, it went down here. So I need to journal that a little bit why I did not take my TP here, and I guess that falls in the category greed a little bit, I guess. But I was very confident in that trade. Um, and that was wrong because I thought, okay, we have a small retracement, but I already said it. If we go out of this inversion, it invalidates my trade. But I guess I was too married to it, and I should have just, already once it goes out, it is invalidated, and I did not get out. Then we have a nice retest here, 11:38. So, okay. So the 4 hour now. So this was a manipulation move of the 4 hours. So I was wrong because I thought accumulation manipulation. And I did say when we went, I hope I'm not wrong on the manipulation. And I was wrong on the manipulation. This was the bloody manipulation move. And the distribution move is this. So accumulation, manipulation, and this is the distribution move that we're in right now. So I was wrong with that. I thought this was the manipulation move and this was the distribution move. And I married my bias. But this is now, you can see the 4 hour here clearly, the manipulation move to the upside, and now we're in the distribution move to the downside. And there were many, if you look after, if I look now, this is just accumulation of orders for it to go down. And it already tipped his hand by going out of this inversion, 4 hour inversion. I'll show you guys. That was, I said it a few times, and even though when I say, that's why I like streaming, I know that I'm not listening to myself, and then sometimes I'm like, oh, why did I not? This was that inversion that I was talking about. We went in it, above it, and then we went back. And I said, when we go out of it, it invalidates my trade. And I still did not, it just did not really, that happens when you get married to a bias. It does. So, and when you're not on the bull, and especially, and it created equal highs. And I also said, it's not going to come back to take the equal highs straight away, at least 1 hour, and now it's even longer. So I really have to, I don't want to say punish myself, but I don't punish myself when I make a mistake. But when I make these mistakes, which are actually unnecessary, we also had SMT with ES. ES didn't take out this high, and we did. We just took it out with one tick, but ES did not. ES made a lower low, and we just made a higher high with just one tick. But it is SMT, and it should be incorporated in your analysis, or at least you should act upon it. So, gosh, I think this is one of my worst weeks, guys. In all honesty. So I guess it's been a difficult week for a lot of people, but I'm just like I just I don't know. It's just really yeah. Yesterday I had the Wi-Fi issue and I got back in and I was too hasty, so I just wanted to sort of like get back into the game because I had to restart the stream or I had to delay the stream. So when at the moment I got on, it's just you have. I didn't know if I would have Wi-Fi at all, and then it went on, and then I just you're behind. Everything is behind. But anyway, I mean, who cares? I don't want to bother you guys with that kind of with those stories. It's just not interesting enough. We want to talk trades and we want to talk setups. I want to do that. But yeah, but I'm a little bit upset with myself, to be honest, because the whole week has been a little bit challenging for me. And also, I must honestly say that if I'm streaming, which I really love doing, sometimes I really talk a lot. I don't mind talking, but then I forget to enter a trade, which I don't mind to do, and then I'm late to my, but then I still enter on my other account, on my live account, right? So I have those separated. So I enter here, and then I take my time, I start talking, and then I enter. But then my TP and my stop loss is different. It's a different setup, right? So because I don't want it in trading view altogether, because if this computer dies, because I have that, I just sort of like it happened to me once. Because I stream on this one and everything, and sometimes it just crashes or it just stops out. I don't know what. So then I'm late. So I need to find a way to, get better at that. So there's a lot of, but hey, listen, I'm a YouTuber. I'm allowed to do that. I'm in 6 weeks now, I think. Is it 6 or 7 weeks? I have to double check. But getting there. But the best things is the chat, is the people, and just growing the community. So bear with me, people. Jessica. Oh, Jessica, I'm so happy that there is one of my things that I really, really want to do is build a community with females and really get females motivated to either start trading, go on YouTube. But there's so little females in my chat and in my, so I'm so happy that you are, thank you for your kind words. Because, yeah, and I haven't been doing well this week, and it made me a little bit insecure, to be honest. I really felt today, today was the first time I felt really a little bit like, oh my God, this week is not going well. I just don't feel the market, and I don't really mind having a losing trade. Oh, thank you. But I am here especially for beginners. Hey, listen, I think I am intermediate in some things, but I consider myself a lifetime student of the markets, and also in this area where we're in, we have to stay humble. You have to keep on gaining knowledge. But this channel is here especially for people who want to, if I can help you speed up your learning curve, that's actually what I really, really, what is the purpose of this channel. And people have to do the studying themselves, but yeah, that's actually what I really want to do. But is it the first time that you are on the channel, or have you been here before? Because I haven't seen you, because I would have known you were here. It's really weird because I was thinking about that yesterday because, yeah, yeah, I think I am genuine. I don't have any ideas of second time. Okay, well, I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know that you're here. Because I was really thinking, why there's no female? I wish that there were more females, and that would be so nice. But no, but the purpose of the channel is really, the moment I started doing ICT, things clicked for me, and that's where I became profitable. And ICT, that is the only part that was free. So I do believe if you're here on YouTube, okay, you can have some affiliate links at some point, and it doesn't cost anyone anything else. But I don't think it is. We have to pass it on forward for free as well. So I think YouTube is a really, really nice medium to be on, and to build a community and to help each other, and it's like helping each other, right? To be honest, I never thought I would do YouTube, but I was actually asked for a prop firm, and I did. So I needed to go on YouTube with them, but with 3 other coaches. So the difference is now I'm on my own. But when I started to do, I went on YouTube with them, I had obviously I needed setup, and it was quite a bit of, but then I didn't like I had to have a black screen, I couldn't say specific things, and I was limited. And I thought there were no ICT traders or time-based traders. It was very retail-minded a little bit. And so I was struggling a little bit with my trading style. So the lady that hired me, she taught me, she actually convinced me to, she said, Iris, you need to, you've got, you've got the knowledge, you've got the personality, you like to talk, and you can talk because you need to be able to talk, you know, I guess I can do that. She says, just do it. And I said, no, I can't, you know. She says, yeah, just do it. I want you to start your own YouTube channel. So she pushed me to do it, actually. Or she really gave me the confidence. And then I thought, yeah, why not? Because otherwise I'm just trading by myself. And so I'm very appreciative of her. So that's how it actually went. So then I have the full freedom to do that, right? And do what I really want to do in the way that I think I'm most genuine and most close to myself, because that's very important. You need to be close to yourself to be really enjoy doing what you're doing, and I think then you can give the most value. Because there's no channel without you guys. I mean, I can start a channel, but if no one, you know, logs in and talks to me, I don't know what is wanted or what is necessary. But Jessica, I'm curious about you. Where are you at in your study, and what are you doing? ICT? Are you doing something else? How can a channel like mine help you? No, Dolly, don't go, don't go. Are you trading already, or are you still back testing, or are you in evaluations, or are you still studying? It's really my only outlet to talk, trade, my friends, and family haven't a clue. Yes, yeah, I am really a little bit upset with myself for not really um, missing, you know, well, let me put it this way. I am an AMD trader, and I specifically for accumulation, manipulation, and distribution. And you know, with this opening range gap below us, and there's much more below us, there is, you know, and I did say it. I said I hope I'm not wrong on the manipulation move, but I was wrong because I was trading the manipulation move as if it was the distribution move. So, but this is my bread and butter. But the distribution move wasn't, well, it wasn't even late. It was at 10:15. If I look now, it wasn't even that late. But you know what it does? Time distortion and chop really messes you with your brain sometimes, and it really makes you really need to zoom out. And I did not. So, you know, I could have entered here as well, but I'm okay now, just letting it go. I'll have a good trade in the afternoon session. I don't worry about that. But so that's the mistake that I made today. I misinterpreted this move for the distribution move already. So, but you know, if you look at it afterwards, but yeah, it's yeah, as traders we are lonely because people will tell you they respect you, but they will not. But they will think, yeah, it's just a gamble. Most people really think it's a gamble. There's no technical science. It's just buying, selling pressure. There's no algorithm. You had a good trade this on AMD this morning on that second pop to the high side. At what time? Was it at 8:15 or the one at 10:15? Eastern. I'm talking Eastern, by the way. Well, if you had that the 10:15, then you read the market better than I did today because you understood that that was the manipulation move at 10. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. So for me, I have a model at 10:4, and it didn't play. I knew it wasn't going to play out. So already there were so many things that I should have known. It's not. I'm not upset that I did not. That it was not. That I didn't do it well, but there were so many things actually telling me that it was the manipulation move afterwards, and I should have gotten it. But anyway, And how many points did you get from that move? Because it was a beautiful move. I did get some points of it, by the way, on my evaluation. It wasn't a losing trade though, but I waited. It kind of repeated yesterday. Oh, is it similar to yes? Yeah, see, I missed yesterday because I didn't have internet, so I got on yesterday afterward. I had to extend my delay my stream because suddenly we went out of Wi-Fi internet, and then they said a couple of hours. So the moment we came back on, I think it was 11 or 12ish Eastern that I came back on. And you know, I wasn't able to see the market properly because I didn't have any internet. But I'm happy that you had such a good trade and that you recognize AMD. So you like AMD? Good. I've got a beautiful model for you for the AM session, by the way, and that's really power of three. I use the 10 o'clock, and it's called my 10-4, and that means you need the 10 o'clock time and you need a 4 o'clock time, and the 4 o'clock obviously prints in London, right? But yeah, I mean, if you hang out more here, I'll go over that, and it normally plays out between 10 and 11 o'clock Eastern, and I knew it wasn't going to play out, so because the setup was not there, so that already gave me enough information that this move up wasn't going to be the distribution move. But anyway, it's okay. I mean, things happen. Okay, so we filled the opening range gap. Jessica, do you trade gold as well, by the way? I went into gold last week for the first time and had an awesome trade on gold. I had a 32-point move. Last week was a good week for me. I did really well. So now I'm trading gold live as well. I'm not only doing paper trading anymore. Last week was only paper trading on gold, but I feel confident enough to also do micro gold, not the minis yet, guys. Only micro gold, because 1 point on gold is $100. 1 point on NQ is $20 on a mini, so it's a big difference. So if you trade gold, and if you want to trade gold, please go on micros when you start. I'm only doing micros on gold so far, but it's live. I made 60% on my account. It's small, just starting cash account, but I'd love to see your model set up. Yeah, no, that's perfect. I mean, everyone, you should start small. I mean, that's just the way how you do it. And then you get, if you make 10, the most important thing, and people look down on it, but if you would when you start out and you make 10, let's say you make $10 every day consistently, that's awesome, because that means you have consistency and you have a discipline. Because that the $10 becomes $20 at some point. The $20 become $50, and the $50 become 100. So that's how you start, and that's how you actually build your capital, but also your mindset. So I love the 25K account from Funded Next, because it gives me the possibility to get it funded very quickly, because you don't need as much profit, but also because you can get a payout every 3 days. So who cares? I would rather have a few of those smaller ones and make small money, and then cash out all the time, instead of having a larger TP to make with more risk. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and I'm demo on gold until I get more capital. And what about funded? What about prop firms, Jessica? Marquise, I guess you have a French background. Marquise is a French name. It's a beautiful name, by the way. Or is it just a name and you are already somewhere else in the world? I am originally from the Netherlands, by the way, but I live in South Africa now. Yeah. Okay. Why did I miss this? Oh, I should have been. Look at this distribution move. Oh, so beautiful. I'm just looking, trying to, I want to start, it's 12:04 now. 12:04. We are, now ICT did say something about the opening range gap, but that's more applicable when it runs through it in the morning, right? When it runs through it and people think, oh my God, it's bearish, and then they go bearish, and then it goes back into the range. Now, I have not back tested that. Now, it's definitely a thing that once it goes through it very fast, but that's when it opens and then it goes through it, then it goes back up a lot of the times. But now, it's quite late in the day already. We're midway. So I wonder if we are going to break this, because we still have this, we do have let me put it on this one here. I want to have this one open, the NWOG. We've got this one here below us. And I'm wondering if we're going to fill that one. I'm a country girl from Alabama. I love it. I went to the U.S. a lot because my aunt lives in Houston, in Texas. So, okay. Yes, I limit myself to 3 setups and try to gain 200 per day. I'm looking to a prop firm to trade the pool is where I'm demo, but I'm going. Okay, so oh, by the way, I am entering on. I'm going to paper trade this to, and I'll tell you why. So Jessica, you see this green line here, this green dotted line. Oh, and you know, I'm already off time again. It's not the time to go, but I'm still staying. Yeah, okay. I need to get out of it. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm okay. So this is an NWOG. You know, the NWOG is a new week opening gap. So that forms between when on Friday the market closes and on Sunday the futures market opens, right, at 6 o'clock. So it's the gap between the 5 o'clock close and the 6 o'clock open. That's the NWOG, new week opening gap. See, and it pops up here. You see the green dot line, and this is the event horizon. That means it's the midpoint between 2 different NWOGs. So the 2 different points between NWOG, those are very important points of liquidity. Not only the NWOGs, but also this is very bearish now because we have gone through this NWOG and we are now below it. The bodies are below the NWOG, and now what happens a lot of the times, if price moves away from the NWOG, it goes to the next point of liquidity is the event horizon. Now there might be other points of liquidity here, like the daily open, as you can see. Those are all points of liquidity which can be valid, but you see we rejected here, we took the daily open, which is the liquidity, so obviously we're going to make a retracement a little bit to the upside. But when you see the event horizon here, always keep that, you know, on your chart, because once it starts going down, it will react here. Plus, we also have an old midnight here. Or is it this midnight from today? Yes. Oh, this is today's midnight. Yes. Okay, so this is midnight. It's an important level. So event horizon, very important. So if there are indicators that you can use, but now because we are here in this level, I put them back on, and then we have this NWOG here from 21st of September, and then we've got this box here from the weekly open, which is still unfilled. This is, and I've been looking, I think if we go down, we're going to fill that box. We went in just a little bit here. So we still have 3/4 open. So, but look, I mean, look at the structure. It's still bullish, right? If you look at this, I mean, we're still in a, this is just a, it looks for me still, I'm still bullish in a way. cannot turn all the way bearish yet. The event is the event, the high of day. So event horizon, midnight is here. The question is, how far down are we going to go? Are we going to, let me calculate this, the OTE levels. Wat is er, popje? You want some food, my love? Now, did we hit the OTE level here? Are we going to go back up now? Then, yeah, so event horizon, but the NWalk is not new to you. So the NWalk is also something that ICT named the midpoint between two NWalks. But we also have the NDOG. So the NDOG also has an event horizon, but the NDOG is the same as the NWalk, but those are formed on the weekdays. So from Monday to Tuesday, Tuesday to Wednesday, Wednesday to Thursday, and Thursday to Friday. But it's the same as the NWalk, it's the same time. So because they're formed on a weekday, it's called the new day opening gap. So the NDOG. And the NWalk is new week opening gap because from the old week to the new week. So that's the same. But they are both the same. But we have 5 in the week, obviously, and then 1 per week because it's 1 week per week. One change. So I tend not to use the NDogs because they're a little bit too much information for me, but I do use the NWalks a lot to gauge price. And now it just tells me, okay, so you see here the midnight is exactly at 7. If you use OTE levels, we would go down the 79% of this whole range from here to here. Let me show you from here. So this is a dealing range. Is 79. It matches up with midnight exactly. So we could go all the way down to midnight and still be bullish. So if it would go to midnight, it could use the whole range. We are already in OTE level, so technically it could go up here, but would it leave midnight when it's so close and the event horizon? I don't think so. So let's see what happens if we are going to go lower. I do think we are going to go lower. And what happens around midnight? So if we break midnight, then we are really bearish because then we are going lower than the 79% of the dealing range, right? So, I mean, then it's just going to go lower and most likely in the direction of this NWalk. Yeah. So yeah, but you can obviously I don't calculate it myself. I let the indicator do it. So there are 2 of them. You can have the NWalk plus event EH from Event Horizon, and there is this one NWalk/NDOG from Kryptonite, which is pretty good. Now the only thing if you use the continuous contracts, I would go with the Kryptonite. You know why? Because otherwise this one doesn't give it to you. If you use the monthly contract, this one is good enough, the NWalk EH. But if you use the monthly contract, so the continuous contracts, then I would recommend the Kryptonite NWalk NDOG. And then make sure that you highlight the event horizon. Now see, I don't see it anymore here. Why is it not getting it? NWalk CE. Mm, Where is the event horizon? Dashed. Oh, here it is. Okay. But I'm not seeing it. Oh, here we go. Okay. You need to be green. Otherwise, I don't understand. I don't understand. So no ever trade copper. No, I don't. Do you? See, I don't like this. I miss my event horizon. See, I need these here. That's why I use both of them, because otherwise I miss. Hmm. Uh, no, I traded NQ for 3 years. I'm very, very comfortable with NQ because I know the levels very well. So gold is it was a lot of people in my in the chat that were asking for gold, and I was like, yeah, but I just trade NQ and blah blah blah. But they said, no, we really want you to do analysis on gold. So I said, okay, I'll start doing that. So I thought, let me just do, I'll start exploring gold and trade it like on paper and. But just to start doing analysis, because if you have, if you use ICT analysis, you can do the same on gold or on any instrument. Um, so I just started doing it, but I really fell in love with it, and I had really last week it was pretty awesome, and I had really good trades on it. So I thought, okay, you're in. So and Q now I have to get used instead of looking at one chart. So that's why I like futures so much, because I'm just focusing on one chart, and I just traded NQ. I think it's 2.5 years, maybe even 3 years, just NQ, and I got very, very comfortable with it. So now I have to divide my time between the two, but I like that. But I like having not too much to focus on. So if you have one instrument that really suits you, there's no shame in just. I know people that only trade the ES, and I know people that only trade NQ, but a lot of people are trading also gold now. So it was quite clean, to be honest. So I embraced gold now. But who knows? I mean, I'm not going to say never to anything, I guess. But I do like, especially with streaming, being focused and also trading and talking. You really have to find a way to do that properly. And this is a good trade again, 12.17. This is, I think we're going, how many points? Oh, we still have 20 points to go. I think we're getting into it. Let's go for a second. I'm going to paper trade so far on the, oh, we're there already. Oh my God. I'm so off, but I'm going to go to the event horizon. I'm not in a live trade, guys, because I took just my that's what I mean. Okay, I'm gonna put the opening range gap off. Yeah, I love futures because it's just one chart and you get used to it. But yeah, I used to do um I used to do options as well. I might get back into that at some point. I really enjoy doing that. So, but we're very bearish now. I want to get in a trade, paper trade here, but the level is a little bit it's a little bit tricky. It's not a good entry in the sense of structure wise, but here we go. Because we broke this, now we're going to go to this level here. You might go even lower. It's a lunch move now. Here we go. It might not hit the midnight. It might reject here from the, let me see, boom. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're just going. Okay, now we're going to go to this one. That's why I like to trade lunch normally because It moves fast. Okay. We're gonna go to this NWOG now. 861. Let me check. 861. Are we gonna reach? It might be a good 1220 starting. We might get a nice run. I want to go. I really want to frame a good trade now. Come on, you can do it. Just reassess. Monthly open 841. Okay. 1235. I need to wait till 1235. AMD low of day. I may go long again. Yes. I'm going to wait till 1235. Because we're a little bit overextended at the moment on the range. It actually hit an old 4 o'clock. So it hit exactly the 4 a.m. of, when was it? Exactly. So actually it was my 10-4, but then extended. Of Wednesday, 15 October. That was yesterday's 4 o'clock. It actually was my model, but just, oh shit. Okay, I'll go over my model. It was there, my 10-4. Let me see if I can show you on this one here. You see this 4 o'clock here? It's a little bit, there's a lot of, I'll take the NWOGs off now just to, my model was here. See, I didn't even see my model because I'm just, you see the 4 o'clock here? This was Wednesday's 4 o'clock. You see? It was valid. I missed, so this, because I didn't have the internet yesterday, I should have marked this one because it has not been, there are certain rules when you can use it the next day, and I'll go over that another time, but I'll show you just what the model is. So this is the 4, and you can use them up 3 days prior if they have not been used properly, which means they cannot be mitigated before 11 o'clock. They can be tapped in pre-market or between 4 and let's say 7 a.m. Eastern, but if they like this, it was tapped at 9:45 and here 11:45, but not after 10 o'clock. So that means it can still be used for the 10-4 model. So here I have it on another chart, but because I didn't have I just did not. So what was the trade? Let me show you. What is the 10 o'clock candle here? Here we go. Now it wasn't an easy one though because of the manipulation to the upside, the late manipulation. The Judas was late today. Okay, so 10 o'clock printed here. Now the 4 o'clock from today is here. So I already knew, okay, this is not going to be a 10-4 because of this 4 o'clock, right? Because we have been tapping into the 4 o'clock all morning and all up to market open. So 10 o'clock printed, then we went up, and then we went down, and the moment it goes back into the 10 o'clock, and we have a retest here. You see this candle here at 11:30, but it's very late, and normally this doesn't happen this late. So that's why it's very confusing, and I'm okay missing it now because normally it doesn't happen. You want all that movement latest 11:30 that it already hit that level, and this it's already 12:30. But I do have journals that it does, but now I'm going to journal it again that in some markets we can have it. So what you see here now, okay. Let's say it goes through the 10 o'clock with this candle, right? You miss it because it's a large move down. But then the 11:30 15-minute candle, it wicks it retests the 10 o'clock here, right over here, boom. And then how I would trade the distribution move is then that I would market order in this area here, and then I would just write it down right to this level here, boom, to 24,899. That's the 10 for distribution. And this was so clearly the manipulation. And the 10-4 again is the distribution move. You see, 10 here to 4. This one here. Distribution. And I missed it today. But it's okay. I live off this model. This is where I live off. This is my go-to model. But I just, I guess because yesterday, not being around the opening, watching it, and then I would, okay, you know what? I can leave it for tomorrow, and it will be in my mind. And I guess I'm just, you know, a little bit, no, I'm not focused enough. So, and it happens sometimes that you just not focused. But this is clearly the 10, and also the time is a little bit off now because we're late. And if the distribution would go lower, I wouldn't care because that's how I trade mechanically. I just take it on based on time, and then I would just get out. And if it goes lower, I don't care. That's my trade. Did you have a drop Friday as well? That coincided with the drop in the SPY and Nasdaq yesterday. Did you have a drop Friday? Did we have a drop Friday? I don't know. I have to check again. I can't remember. I think Friday I traded the NQ, the gold, but we can check what happened on Friday. Let's go to the 4 hour. We can check. Yeah, this was Friday's drop here. This was the drop, yes. Hey, Sai, I always mispronounce your name. I'm gonna say Sai. Sai. How are you doing? Have you been trading? Here, we had a drop. Good to see you again. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is calculate this level here. I want to see if we are going to the 0.66 or the 0.5. 820. SPY and QQ are falling. SPY and QQQ are falling. And gold is about, yeah, gold is going to jump. Okay, what 895, 895. I do want to get a good trade now. 844. Okay, I want here on the 1 minute. Okay, let's see. If a retest from an order block. Now we're going to reject at this 859. I'm gonna, you know what, I hope to, you should check, you may be getting some traffic, you should check, you may be getting some traffic now. What do you mean, traffic on my channel? Hey Jessica, I'm on the road to 100 subs. I really, I think it's amazing, just in a few weeks, 83 subs, and I hope to have 100 subs before the end of October. I mean, I don't know if you mean traffic. I guess the only traffic that you mean, right? On gold. Oh. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, it's so hard now to enter. You know what? We're already at 4 standard deviation. I will be careful now on gold, by the way. I need a retracement to really enter properly. But let me just I'm gonna check in gold. I think I'm gonna stay here anyway, or we're gonna take the date through. I'm here anyway now. So okay, let's. I think it's enter. No, 12. I'm gonna wait to 12:35. I want to see how it reacts here at the end walk. I want to see a little bit of bigger retracement. But on the other hand, we don't have any fair. We do have a small fair value gap here. So, Sav, you took a short from BPR and NQ, so you have a good entry. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, guys, I'm just not okay. Sav, so I'm not having a good day with NQ today. I'm misreading. I took the manipulation move to the upside as a distribution move, so I did have a winning. I had two L's and then I had a winning trade, but I didn't have the maximum move that I thought I would get. And now I'm just okay. I'm going to wait, but now it's running already. So it's one of those days, I guess. So I'm happy for you that you are in. It's going to go to another event horizon. So Jessica, here you see another event horizon at 790. It went below the end walk already. It's so weak. Okay. No, I tried to take it, but I did not do well today. I am misreading the price action. So um, at 10:15 when the market opened, or when we had the move up, I thought it was a distribution move, and not it, but it was the manipulation move. So my profit, my TP was much higher. So it went down, and I waited too long. So I missed the move down because I still was in my trade thinking it was going higher. And then we started dumping, and I just every time I'm just too late. I'm just you know. So you had a good trade here, boom, and then it goes lower. So it's not my day today. I'm having an off day, so shit happens. There you go. It hit that level. Now I am interested to see. We are going into. Oh, we're almost in there. Yes, I'm going to put my end walk here. I need to put it on because I'm interested in this level here now. I think we're going to go there because it's so weak. Is there news or something, Jessica? Or is it something, are there, oh, I'm sorry, guys. I need to clean up my charts. Um, okay. 12:33. Now let's focus because I want to get into a trade. Pa, 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 pum. 12:34. We have an end walk here, or no, we have a fair value gap here. We are, okay. 695. No, don't worry. I got you. I have a rule like a non-negotiable. Never take a long above midnight. New York open or short below. I have this rule like a non-negotiable. Never take a long above midnight and open or short below it. That's a good rule. No, Jessica, don't worry. No, I was, I love it that you are here and you are chatting with me because I was really, that's why I actually stayed on. I was like, okay, hope my buddies get on here and I can chat a little bit and, you know, don't feel so bad about the day. You know, because sometimes, you know, you have to accept that you have off days, right? With trading, you just don't feel it properly. And then it's all about, you know, um, I guess that's the support that you give each other. It's not only, well, it is about trading, but sometimes you just need to refocus and rebalance, and then you can reassess. But if I would have got off the stream, I would have gotten like a little bit of you know, like, you know, it wasn't my good day. But then the thing that makes this nice for me is like it's the community part that makes it worthwhile. That's actually the best part of this um, of this whole YouTube thing. I think that's really the thing that gives me the most rewarding stuff. Actually the trading becomes the second thing. Obviously, I want to make a living, and I need to trade to make a living. But it's become less important in the sense of I guess the reward that I get for having the channel and the chat is actually, which really makes me really happy, to be honest. That's really, I mean, I didn't think that I would have so much fun having doing this. So I guess, yeah. So no, you don't have to apologize, and it's up to me to say, okay, I'm gonna focus now, you know. So no, you just keep just, hey, just keep them coming, and especially also feedback. If you have feedback, if charts are too, I got a lot of feedback from the people here. Like, hey, your charts are too busy. I know a few, if they would come on now, they would say, there's too much on your chart again, get it off. So, you know, I need that because I can get messy a little bit. Yeah, you know, you can be very knowledgeable, but you have, it is part of trading that sometimes your knowledge or your expertise, you're just off because you're not focused enough. I am busy with selling a stand that I have here, so I think I'm a little bit preoccupied. And sometimes you're just off. So you have to accept that. You know, you just. But again, I'm okay. Paper trade. And I am going to, but I said I'm going to wait till 10:35. It's already stop loss right above this wick here. I don't want it to go over this wick. This now should be a protected high. But then on the other hand, okay, I'm making a mistake again, guys. I'm already seeing that I'm doing something wrong. I'll show you why. Yeah, it's a mistake. It's a big mistake. Why? I'll show you. And I'm leaving it in because if I have a loss on paper trade, I journal it just as I do a normal trade. So that's why if I like making mistakes with my. Oh, you make jewelry? I don't sell anything. So you see the event horizon here. So the green. So that's the midpoint of the between two fair value gaps. Now I should not get in. Now maybe my stop might be good enough. I might not be taken out because my stop might be the protected high. Why? Yeah, I think it's good enough. I think it's okay. But normally I should wait, or I should have gotten in at the high here. No, I think I'm good. Yeah, okay. But when you see the event horizon, we have been tapping it already, but then you get a reaction from it. But this might have been the reaction already, and my stop is above this reaction here. So that's why I'm okay with this stop, okay? Oh, a stand in South Africa, when we have a stand, means we have a plot, a piece of land. And I live actually near Kruger Park, but I'm not there now. I'm living at the coast in KwaZulu-Natal, but I have a stand, and I was in a lawsuit because I got scammed there and blah blah blah, and I'm selling that now. So the real estate agent wants documents and stuff like that. So I've been busy all day running around getting paperwork done. So that's why I'm a little bit off, I guess. So yeah, it's a lot of people. I didn't know what a stand was until I got here as well. Okay, so we're in the midpoint, but I think we're good. I think we're gonna go very. I think it's gonna go very. Yeah, I think we are on our way to this area here. But my lesson from today is don't get greedy. Just take, if you have 100 ticks, just take it and reassess again, because otherwise you need to, you're gonna lose money. See, we might. It's not my day today. If you have an entry like Saiz, he has a good entry from the BPR. Are you still in? Because that's a really nice entry. You can stay. I mean, you can have a. So you sell jewelry online, by the way? Yeah, I didn't enter on my. If I get if I'm stopped out, it's good because I need to journal them. The trades. I really read. I journal very extensively and I go really deep into my trades. I reverse engineer, and I think that's where I got really where I made my where I started to get really technical knowledge from going back. And I used to write down all the time because I'm a time-based trader. Like what happened at this time? What happened at this time? So if I journal it, I go very, very deep into my journaling. So that's why it's okay if I'm stopped out. I know I have to journal it. That's when it's going to go into the journal. What did I do wrong? Why did I get in? What was the time? And then and when you journal, you're like, oh my God, that's really stupid. You should have known because of blah, blah, blah. But I'm doing this all day now. It's like, really? Hey, what are you doing? You should not be trading anymore with this brain is not working today. It's not. It's really not. And it happens, right? You have to be okay with missing trades. You got a 2 RR and that's it. Hey, that's pretty awesome on a day like this. Pretty okay. So you took it just to the daily open then, I guess. Did you write it down all the way to daily open, or did you get out before the chop here? I mean, it's still pretty good. Yeah, this move was really it was a late manipulation. It was like the 10:30 manipulation, and I did say it on stream. I don't hope it's the manipulation, but no, it cannot be. It's this, and you know what? And you know what I said? I said no, it's accumulation, and I called this the manipulation move, but it's not. Well, it did take liquidity here, right? But well, it could have been if I still look at it, but it stayed into the range. It took internal liquidity, but yes, online. Okay, wow. So you make it, and so you are also creative. That's awesome. Wow. And how did you get into trade? Because trading and jewelry, making jewelry. So you're creative and you have financial skills. That's pretty awesome. I have a booth in an antique store. Wow. I love that. So you are entrepreneurial as well, and you're just starting to trade. Wow, amazing. So how is the jewelry business going? Target the low on 1026. Target the low on 1026. 1020. Okay, this one here. Wow. Okay, so you got in probably model 2022, right? This classic model 2022. Get in here, boom. Yeah, awesome move. Yep, baby, that's my move. I love distribute. This is what I normally do. I trade distribution, but not today. This one is not in a distribution move today. No, not this one. I trade time. I trade a lot of time-based things, and I do. Well, ICT is a big part of my trading. It's the building blocks, but I do a lot of time-based trading. I do use his macros, but also other time-based things. But what's wrong with ICT? Would you not just ICT? Yes. Well, ICT is my building blocks because that's how the market book. Okay, I'm getting back in again, guys, because it's 12. I'm not gonna wait for the macro because we're so weak. TP again here. It's a long way down, but I believe we are going. There must be some. There must be some news. Hey man, if you understand one or two models of ICT, but I have time-based models that are not ICT, but they are. If I combine them with a breaker or oh come on, I didn't enter on my other account though, but yet I'm waiting for the yeah, we just wait. There must be there is something. I mean, there must be some news with this dump. 1246. Let's see with the 1250 move. Are we going to make a move up again in the 1250? No, we're not. 1232. Okay, you're off. Don't need you anymore. See, this is the rejection block on the 4 hour. So, okay, see, it's going back up. Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to say that. Listen, we're in a rejection block. I'm just very slow today, guys. So if I see something, it's already too late. But normally I see those things very fast. So this the rejection block that I already mapped, this gives a reaction, but I think it's going to go lower. I think it's just a wick. Now the bodies are again above the event horizon right over here. That's the midpoint of this wick as well. We didn't hit the 0.25 exactly. So let's see if we are on our way to that and see how if it reacts from there again. I just want I didn't measure it properly. No, good. Okay, so we didn't hit the 0.25. It's very important. I want to see if it hits it exactly and then gives a reaction to the upside. If not, then we are good to go. Then we're just gonna drop dead. But then we have a rejection block here before we enter in this area. Yeah, it's a this is the rejection block, an ICT rejection block. No news move. Okay, I just wanted to take my phone and see if there's if the Trump or tariffs or something. Let me look on X. Oh, the paper trade is still on. I see. I see. I think we're going to go down anyway at some point. No, we are not. It's a paper trade, guy. I just forgot to take it off. Now, this is an intermediate term high. This is a very bullish. This is a bullish structure. Now, this is a breaker. We've got a breaker here, a low, a high, a low, a low. Now there's no retest whatsoever, so I would wait. I'm waiting for a retest, either the breaker here, then I would get in. But I checked the 3 minute. I want to see a breaker on the 3 minute as well. I'm actually not seeing it, and also not on the 5 minutes. So I'm not too sure if we're going to go much higher. So now, yes, there's a breaker on the 1, but we can disrespect it straight away. We could go up a little bit higher, but look, we rejected from N walk. I'm not trusting it. I've been wrong all day, so I want to see it actually. Not you see, there's no breaker. This is not a breaker. On the 5 minute, there is no breaker at all. So is that a valid structure? They could disrespect it just as easy and go further down. And I will get bullish if we go over the N walk. If we go, so that means also we are closing in this. We are disrespecting partially this fair value gap, right? Yeah, exactly. Like Saif said, it's gonna if it's gonna go high, exactly. So the N walk is in this bearish fair value gap in the CB, and we are the monthly open here, as you can see. Now also, what I want to share with you guys, what I noticed in my journaling, we did tap this 0.33, we went through it, but we didn't hit the 0.25. And what I see a lot of the times, but a lot of things are different today, and we are in a very manipulated market, I guess. Sometimes when it doesn't hit it exactly, it just retraces and goes back down, and then it hits it perfectly. Now, it doesn't have to do it always, but a lot of the times that is something that I notice. So just, if you notice that, just look in your journals as well. If you start marking these wicks and use them as premium and discount wicks. But hey, it looks pretty bullish now, to be honest. I don't trust myself today anymore. I mean, I've been off like all the time now. I'm. But hey, next week is my week again, and then I'll pass evaluation one day, and everything will go well. N word. What? An N word? Did I say an N word? No, I didn't say an N word. And what? I don't trust myself. What did I say? I didn't say anything. No, I said, hey, I said the F word one time, and I deleted that stream. To be honest, I was like, it's a little bit. No, I cannot say that on YouTube. No, I'm very careful with words that I use. I try not to swear on YouTube. I try to be very civilized. I am civilized though, but I can swear sometimes, but not on stream. I don't do that on stream. But I don't know. Maybe I did say something. Did I say something and I just didn't because my brain is not working properly, right? I could have. Maybe you guys heard something and I just already forgot about it, I guess. Oh, the green box. Oh, gotcha. The end walk, the new week opening gap. Okay, so we're over it now. So these are all the green boxes are new week opening gaps. And there's the midpoint is event horizon. That's the midpoint between two of them. And I guess Jessica's right. Um, but we could also just retrace. Yeah. And I live in the green. Yeah, so I have no complaints. You know, I'm very privileged at the moment. Yes, I can have a bad day, but I don't feel. You know, that's also and you know with you guys here. You know, I should. I have no. I just. It's just a bad trading day, and it's okay. It happens. It's part of. I guess you know that's part of being a trader. You are not always on top of the ball, and sometimes you have to acknowledge that. And I'm not ashamed to say it. Um, and I don't want to overtrade. I don't want to show that oh I'm going to go back in and go. I would rather just you know be acknowledge it and okay it's not my day. It's actually not my day yesterday as well, but that was because I didn't have the Wi-Fi. I missed a lot of things today. I misinterpreted the. I'm an AMD trader. I misinterpreted the manipulation move. I thought it was a distribution move. That was mistake one. My 10-4 model was there, but it was an extended one. It was manipulated more, but it was still there. That distribution move today. Yeah, I took two losses because I was in the chop, and then the 10-15 move to the upside side was I thought it was a distribution move, so my TP was higher, but it went down at some point. I did get out of it on my account in profit, but I didn't take the move fully because it went back already. And then I thought, and I was still bearish or bullish for a while. So I missed a good opportunity to enter, which I should have seen. That it was very obvious at some point, but I was so married to that bias. And then there was my model, my 10-4, but it was late. Normally it's not this late, but it was an extended model and it was the yesterday's 4 o'clock that I had to use. But I wasn't on yesterday at the time because I had no Wi-Fi, so I came on late. So I missed a lot of things, a lot of information which I normally don't. Well, I'm normally I don't have to think about. I just know and I just see it, and then afterwards it was just I tried a few things and everything was I was too late. I thought, okay, it's going down, and then I enter, and then it just retraces back up. So then you're not. I'm not on the ball, so it happens. So yes, I took a trade, but technically I am a little bit in the red, even though I had a green trade. The two L's, I haven't made up for the two L's yet on my evaluation, so I'm technically red. But it's not that bad. But it's still everything that I do right now. It's just not. Um, I need to have a really good, you know, if I get into a trade, it needs structure. I need time to align. I need at least 3 or 4 confluences aligning to go in. Everything that I would do right now would be just a gamble, I guess. But hey, listen, it's 1 o'clock. We still have. I'm just gonna hang out with you guys. I'm fine doing that. So we'll see. We can. I'm not giving up. If I see something that really matches my structure, I love the PM session. I love trading the PM session. So let's see. And if not, I hope you guys are trading. You guys are doing good. And otherwise, we just hang out. We tape read. We learn. All good with me. I ate already, so I had my chocolate already. I shouldn't have had my chocolate. I didn't, you know, it should be like a reward, but I already took it. and I didn't do well. So yeah, maybe that's the reason. So yes, no, I have to do some really good journaling today because that, and you learn. These are the moments, in honesty, guys, when you have days like this. Um, the thing is that you learn actually most of your losing trades and your days off that you don't read it, but you have to go back into it, and you really have to take time. Like, what really happened? What did I miss? Because that is the moment that you really, the next time you won't miss it, because then you really like to see things again. And now, for example, what did I learn today is that my 10-4 model was there, but it was actually it was later than, I don't think I ever journaled it as late as it was today. But apparently it can still, because I normally it should, my model, my 10-4 is the best when it hits the 4 o'clock before 11 o'clock, or latest 11:15, and sometimes 11:30. One time, I had one time journal that it was 12:30, but today it was even later. So that's very, for me, that's okay. So I know now, that can still happen. But also I misinterpreted my AMD, which I'm actually, maybe I don't want to sound arrogant, but that is I am actually pretty good at that normally, to read AMD properly. But no, I took the manipulation move, which also was a little bit later today at 10:15. But then again, it was still obvious if you zoomed out, right? I didn't zoom out enough. I was so excited. I thought I really had, I thought I had the trade marked out properly, and I was really married to my bias. So when you get married to your bias, it's never good to get married to your bias. And it did happen to me today. So, and then I just didn't want to I didn't want to let go of it, I think, so, and then I missed a good move to the downside because I kept thinking, oh, now you're going to go back up. And I even said it, oh, if we get out of this inversion fair value gap, then I have to invalidate my trade. And I still didn't invalidate my trade. So, so yeah. So yeah, I've got a lot of journaling to do and a lot of writing to do, what happened, and go over it. So, but it's okay. We're always learning and we always get better. That's part of the trading journey. And you have to be okay with that. But it still sucks. I can tell you that if you're off like that. It's still, because Thursdays are my best days normally, especially when we have a distribution move like this. Is it the second or the third week of the month? Normally the third week of the month, Thursdays are my best days. And let me see what day. I think we have a third. This is the second week, right? Yeah, we're in the second week, so we have another week coming. Let's see, maybe next week should be my week. And then I have all the distribution moves. Not letting any one of you go, all the distribution moves. I'm going to catch all of you. But, where's my calendar? See, I can't even find my calendar. Okay, we've got 2 more weeks to go. Okay, perfect. Okay, next week is the 20th. Okay, good. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Okay. Okay. 1 o'clock. Who's bearish for the rest of the PM session? Who thinks this was a retracement and we're going down? I'm not going to enter until we are below the, if we are below the NWOG, the new week opening gap here, and below the monthly open again. I wanted to go below that level, and then I wanted to go into this level here, the 24,541. Who is bullish? Let me put it that way. Who thinks we're just going to go up for the rest of the day? Because it can. I mean, we are in the rejection block here. Let me go to my chart. 24,663. 24. Oh shit. You don't have any data here? What happened to my data? Let me change you. Am I bullish or am I bearish? Let me go over my analysis. Let's see if I can say something logical without sounding too stupid. Oh, 24,594. Yes, I'm bearish. 24,9. Yes, okay. 24,590. Does that make sense? 24,590. 24,590. So that will be right over here, not in the N walk. 24,590. No one has a bias, or you guys? I'm sure you guys have a bias. 24,590. One, maybe even lower. 536. 516. Okay. 516. Okay, I'm getting bearish now. Okay, I don't need you anymore. Who's bullish? Is there anyone bullish today? For now. We do have equal highs here. We do have equal highs. And yeah, let's see if it respects this fair value gap. Or if it's going to go disrespected and then go up. Yeah, it looks very bullish, right, at the moment. Equal highs. I do think there's some room to the downside, but it might take a little bit of time. That it might go do that a little bit later. So let's say in the 113 move, maybe we start maybe getting some traction. So we're gonna just go up now, up, and then get a nice move in the PM session. Okay, let's see. Let's have a quick look at gold. And gold says, okay, beautiful. Wow. Gold is just going back up again. There's a beautiful move to the downside. So gold didn't get into the opening range gap at all, just a little bit here. So that might be interesting for tomorrow. Okay. We are now hitting the midnight and we are not going above it. Um, okay, we're going up again. We'll have to wait to 130. Now, even though when you don't see a breaker on the 3 minute or the 5 minute, you can still take a trade, right? But you just don't go. You can't take it too far. And for example, I said there is no. I do trade. I do take them when even though when I don't see a breaker on the 3 or the 5, but I just expected it can fill at some point. But even though you don't see a proper breaker here on the 3 and the 5, look, it still went pretty far up, right? Still a good trade if you um, let's say you take it from here, you have your retest here, and you just take it to the event horizon. 102 points. I mean, that's a bloody good trade. But then again, I wouldn't take it that far because I probably would have taken it just to the end walk, I guess, because that's how many points is that? But that would not be a good risk reward then, I guess. Yeah, it's not. I don't take. I don't. I'm not interested in trades from 20 or 30 points, to be honest. Um, oh, and look what we have here. We've got a flat bottom with a wick. Um, those are magnets. Banknote J, banknote. You made 3K today. Well, so your name is very well chosen, I guess. Good for you. Did you trade NQ or gold? I did not make 3K today, unfortunately. But it's. I mean, Richard, I'm just not reading NQ today. I'm really struggling today. I was married to the buyers, and you know what? That move, that was a manipulation move, and not the distribution move that I thought was long. So, but yeah. NQ 5 mini contracts, nice. Did you take the move at 10.15 or did you take the distribution move to the downside? Well done. Nice. So the bodies are staying in the CB. Let's see what if we're gonna get a little bit higher because we do have equal highs here, right? On so it would be nice if it would take those out a little bit before it went down. I should get my music back on. It's nice. It's nice to have. But I always think people have their own music on. They don't want music on stream because it's hard when they have their own music. I used to hate that, to listen to streams that had their own music, because I was like, I have my own music on if I'm here. So, well, I guess people like it. I took the opening push to the upside. Okay. Oh, you really? But wow. You mean the one at 9:30 already? I didn't do well at that opening push. Well, the first one was nice. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Boom. Yeah. And that was the 941. Then we had a lot of chop. So I thought this was the distribution move. I misread the manipulation move. But this was clearly the manipulation, and this was the Judas was a little bit late today. So well done, nice. Yeah. And this was the 8:30. I love these candles. Normally when we have 8:30 news, I love these candles. But it was already taken out here, and then we took out this low at another. There's another one. There we go. This took us out at exactly 10:12. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, so we have these equal highs here, relatively equal. So should go for them. Right now I'm just waiting for 30 minutes bullish divergence to find my entry on the 1 minute. So you use the 30-minute bullish divergence. And when you say bullish divergence, are you, so you're looking for a long? So you are bullish. What's going on? Switch it off. I am bullish too. You're bullish too. Okay. Yes, very bullish for the next 13 minutes. Okay. Okay. Well, I've been wrong all day anyway, but you are bullish for the next. Yeah, I'm sort of like thinking we're still going down a little bit further, but I could leave that for tomorrow as well, right? Because we still have that N walk. We still have this bloody thing here, and that's only partially filled. Um, but we rejected here on the 1 hour and on the 4 hour as well. So obviously we are going to the upside, right? We are using this rejection block. We're going up. We took internal liquidity here. And I do, oh, we're almost done with this candle at 2 o'clock, the 4 hour. So let's see what the 2 o'clock is going to give us. I love PM session trading. So it will give a lot of new information when we get a new 4 hour candle. So we've got 15 minutes, 40 minutes to go for this 4-hour candle. I do think we're going to take this liquidity today, but maybe not in this 4-hour candle, but maybe in the next one. So, but hey, I've been wrong all day, so I mean, I'm very consistent today in that regard. But no, we'll see. When I say things, I do say it with confidence. I do have but I'm okay being wrong. Let me put it that way. It's not like that I'm saying it. Oh, I'm wrong anyway. No, I do have. I do go over some technical analysis, but apparently I miss. Sometimes you go over your analysis and then you just miss a few things. And but you have to have confidence in your trade, in your bias, and be okay when you're wrong, and then learn from it, right? And no matter how many people you listen to other people, but you still have to trust your own analysis. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. You learn from it. But it's I think the worst thing for a trader and the streamer is getting insecure, I guess. Even though after you were wrong. You still have to trust your yeah. Now on the 5-minute, it doesn't look. Oh, here, it looks bearish to me. This looks like a bearish structure. This looks very bearish to me. The structure. We don't have a body close over this candle. We're still in this candle. We wicked into a fair value gap. Now we could rebalance this straight away and move up to it. That's a possibility. But if it doesn't do that, then we go below this candle here and above the mid. Then I'm very bearish. 123. Is this the IOFED? No, I don't know. I mean, I just that was funny, wasn't that? I don't know him. I never saw his name, but I thought it was really funny actually. Love you, grandma. And I'm like, is it a compliment? I guess not, but I'll take it as a compliment. I have no idea. And I said, hey, where are you from? And I looked at his name because I thought he was Russian, but his name is from Azerbaijan. But now he left. He didn't say anything. I said, hey, how are you? But I guess he must be really, really young. And that I'm a grandma. I could be his grandmother, maybe. I don't know. But I mean, it was really funny. I was like, what? Thank you. Hey, listen, I cannot say that today. Today, I don't feel like the NQ queen. Today, not. I miss the bloody distribution. Yeah. Today, somebody else has the crown. Mm. No, it's not my day today, but it's okay. But hey, listen, I'm still bearish, and I'm going to stick to my bearish analysis for now. And oh my God, I have to be careful because I have so much journaling to do that I might not even make the London session tomorrow morning. Because I always journal when I wake up early in the morning. Because if I I don't want to journal when I end the day because it's late here, and then I had the whole day, and I would not do it as good as I do in the morning. So, yeah, it was. Oh, you read the note? I wish he would say something more, but I guess he didn't. He maybe didn't have any good maybe he was just You didn't expect me to laugh, maybe, and you thought, oh, it's not funny. She's not getting angry, so let me just, I'll get out of here. I think if he had good intentions, he might, say something else. But I think he just left after I was like, oh, thank you for the compliment. I was just laughing, and tried to make conversation. And I guess he wasn't. He just wanted to stir. Sometimes you have these people. They come into the chat and they just want to stir things up and get you angry. Well, good luck. If you get me angry, when they get me angry, when they attack my subscribers and the people that are in my group. But he doesn't make me angry when he says something to me. But when he would attack people in the chat and things like that, that would really annoy me. But I don't get very easily annoyed when they would say things to me. I'm like, okay, whatever. It makes me, most of the times you will see me laugh, or I would say, okay, whatever, just you have to expect that actually, and it will get worse when there's more people coming in, I guess. But I think if you have a nice group like we have now, I think it keeps them out. Those weirdos. And I don't do vertical streaming as well because the mobile people is also a different crowd that only are mobile. I I don't know. It's just different. They are, yeah. So I'm not going to do any vertical streams as well. I'm just staying out. I would rather grow slowly and have less of that bullshit. Yeah, that was actually and it was even, he had a nice emoji with it as well. Uh, well, I guess I look very wise then, maybe, right? I guess I interpret it like that. Hey, but listen, I'm not a spring chicken anymore anyway, but also that's something I don't really care about anymore. Where are my cats? It's so weird. Normally they would jump my desk 10 times and try to annoy me. Where are you? Let me quickly have a look because there's really bad weather outside. Maybe they've blown away. We've got a lot of wind. I need to check where they are. I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Oh, here's one. Hello. Red number 2. Hey. Okay, well, I don't know where number 2 is, but here we go. You know, I wasn't in a long trade, Jay. I'm waiting for actually a short, to be honest, but I might be wrong. They are outside. Well, one is inside, and I guess one is maybe in the other part of the house because I've got uh, like a separate area where I have the lounge area and the kitchen, and it's well, it's sort of like an architect. I'm renting this from an architect. It's a very nice structure, but I have to walk. It's far a little bit. It's like outside and then, well, not that far, but I have to walk down the stairs and then, and it's a lot of wind. I'll check out in her later. So I think she's inside the other area. So, but if not, I mean, she'll be fine. The one that is a little bit less, let's put it, the one that a little bit sensitive, she's inside, so she's more, I have to check on her because she's a princess, yeah, and she's not as smart as the other one, so But anyway, and it's very cool. I mean, it's really weird weather. It's supposed. I don't know if you saw. I have to put in something warmer because normally it should be warm outside here already, but it's still very extremely winds, and it's just cool for summertime here. But anyway, not important. But no banknote J. It would be nice if I had a nice trade the end of the day. So 131 now. So I'm going to watch. Um, are you guys still bullish? Because you said bullish for the next 30 minutes. But is that over now? Are you bearish now? Are you still bullish, Richard? Um, quickly, yeah, this was a nice move, isn't it? Oh, there's the other one. She comes in. I called her and she's in. Like, hello, Gigi. You're back. My smarty. Hello. It's hard to say. You're just waiting for the bullish divergence. What are you exactly waiting for when you say bullish divergence? What is it that you're looking for? Well, for me to get bullish, I really want to see price action go through this fair value gap, right? But we're looking into it, so I'm wondering if it's taking its time to move back further up, or is it done with the move up and are we preparing ourselves for the move down? But almost. Oh, did somebody just subscribe? I think so, right? Yes. Thank you, Banknote J. That makes my day. Even though I'm not doing well with trading, you subscribe to the channel. I appreciate that. That you still have faith in me as a trader. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, so I appreciate it. Thank you. Up to the 100. Yay. 85. So Richard was my number 70. You're my 85 now. And I remember those numbers because they are easy to remember. Is it 85? 84. You're 84. Okay, I see it. 84. Yeah. You have a script that automatically plots divergences on any time frame that helps me tell the direction of at any given period. Okay. Did you write that script yourself or is it like a indicator that you are using? But you have a script that automatically plots it, but does it indicate to you already that you're going to get a bullish divergence, or are you waiting for the script because your bias is bullish? I am the king. Hey, we were both wrong though on the bullish. Casey actually said, no, be careful, it's going down. I said, no, Casey, it's really, really bullish today. This is the distribution move. And it was and Casey is just in 6 months, right, trading. And he's doing really, really well, Richard. I tell you, this guy is really, he's very young, but I mean, 6 months in and his trades are pretty awesome already. So, I should start listening to him actually. But I don't think he's here. Casey, you're not here, right? No, I think he's already sleeping because he's very young. No, I'm just kidding. I think he's just doing his stuff. Um, yeah. Yeah, it's quite amazing. I mean, but you know, I think if you're young and his father told him some stuff, but um, you can tell, like, really, he's like really doing, really seeing structure and the logic of the market, and well, he uses some different things than I do, but he seems to really, yeah, I guess, you know, already knows what to look for. And if it's only 6 months in, I'm like, oh my God, he's gonna be amazing. Yeah. Okay, MQ. Mm, I'm gonna take these off here, the NWOGs, because I want less things on my screen. Now, has anyone noticed that, let me see in the 1 minute if we have a fair value gap on the 1 minute. No. So I also use the 130, like we have the first percent fair value gap in the AM session, right? But there's also one in the PM session, so that's the one that should be printed after 1:30. It's already 1:38 and we don't have any. So on the 1 minute, we started here at 1:30. We have zero first percentage fair value. We only have chop at the moment. So that's very telling as well. So so price action always reacts to divergences, either upside or downside. Finding a divergence on higher time frames equals massive trend moves on lower time frames. Okay, gotcha. But what is when you say a divergence? It's like what is the bench? What are you look? What's the benchmark from what from to what? What are you using? Okay, that's a nice move. I like to see that. So now we are creating the first percentage fair value gap. Now, if we make a fair value gap and we go straight down from it, I'm just going to market order in. But we need more distribution to the downside, obviously, to make a fair value gap. But I want to see the first percent fair value gap from the PM session. And I want to see how it reacts here. We've got a flat bottom here with a wick, a flatty. Could reject from here. Wait a minute. A little gap here. Two. Oh yes. Oh. 12:02. Oh yeah, I'm very bearish again. I'm still bearish, but hey, I'm also wrong a lot of the times today. We are overextended. Yes, okay, I'm getting in. I'm going to take a little bit of a risk. It's going to be still paper trade, guys, but I'm getting in, and I might enter on my. See, every time when I enter, it goes the other way around, right? No, but I'm still bearish. I'm still bearish. Just like this morning. It's hold on. 14:05. 24,661. 24,661. Yeah, I'm staying in. I'm looking at some other charts, not at the only this one. 24,661. 20. I'm even going lower with my TP. 24,661. Now, the only thing that I'm a little bit worried about is this area. It needs to reject. I don't want this to be a rejection block. And then there's another one here, but I think it's just gonna. I think it's just gonna. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be fast and furious. 661. So I don't want it to. I don't want this to be a rejection block. I just want this to be. So that's the only worry that I have, and we've got a flat bottom here, but I haven't entered on my account yet, but I just want a little bit more confirmation. 144. Okay, we're in a fair value gap. Bullish. You don't believe me, Richard? You think I'm going cuckoo today? You're like, oh my God, what's she doing? She's going nuts. We have to call the doctor. Yeah, maybe. Hey, where did my stop loss? Oh, I didn't put my stop. See, I didn't even put my stop loss. But it's a paper trade, guys. So you see, that's why I paper trade. I see the stop loss. I didn't even put it in. So that's a sin. That's a sin. That should be punished. Not using your stop loss. I put a trade and he don't take me. Are you going bullish? You are oh, that's okay. Are you bearish or bullish? This is sin. Not putting a stop loss. We don't trade without stop loss. But I'm not even gonna put it in anymore because it's already running. We don't have a, oh, we do have a breaker here. Did we retest it already? Yeah. We didn't touch the 0.25. We're gonna get a new 4-hour candle. So what are you going to do the last 10 minutes? What are you going to do the last 10 minutes? 4-hour candle. What is your plan? Are you gonna go take the bottom, the flatty, and make a little wickie? Is that what you're going to do? Or are you going to go in this area here? Or are you going to hang out here? Or are you going to... So the 130 to bearish until he took the swing from... You know that NQ is a she, right? The way she behaves. It's not a he, it's a she. The 4-hour is bearish. Yeah, but hey, listen. I think it's bearish, but I'm almost thinking if I'm in it, it might not go bearish because almost every trade that I took today has not been the correct one. So at least I'm considered, but no, I'm still bearish. But then again, it needs to start breaking. We're almost at a macro. Did we? Am I English? I know. But well, you know the difference between he and she, right? Your English is fine. Well, but he and she shouldn't be that big of a problem. It's important that you know the difference between he and she. Why are you not going further down? That is so weird. Down, wick, wick. Yeah, you should start running. I mean, at some point. Oh, and Q, you're making me tired today. You're exhausting me with your behavior. Now, it's very funny that the first presented fair value gap, there was no first presented fair value. Yeah, there should be. Where is my first presented fair value gap not showing? Oh, okay, gotcha. Here we go. So this is the first presented fair value gap. Yeah, I know banknote. I'm sort of like I'm revenging NQ now. So, but I love gold. I fell in love with gold last week. It was my first week that I started looking into gold, and I truly fell in love with gold. It felt a little bit cleaner, but hey, look, yeah, this was a beautiful trade, and I think we have a beautiful trade in the future because I call gold she as well. We didn't fill the opening range gap today, just inside. So I'm hoping tomorrow we might get a nice downward move into this gap here. So I'm actually looking for a short on gold a little bit because I find it difficult to trade the pump. So actually I'm a better shorter than a longer, to be honest. So that's why also I'm a little bit upset that I didn't get the move today. I do shorts much better than longs. I guess also because they go faster, right, to the downside. But yeah, we might get a retest of this one here. So this is now the first presented is very important. Either if we go back into the range, back up, and we go over this, or even, I don't mind if it just touches it and then go back, but I would rather have it just drop now and just, drop dead. But I think we're gonna get, I think we have to wait until the new 4-hour candle. The only thing that worries me, we might get a manipulation move. Oh, we took out these highs already. Okay, that's okay. Okay, just go a little bit further down, then I don't mind a little bit. The manipulation move, we might touch into this area here. That will be okay. But I don't hope it goes higher then, because then it will invalidate my trade again. God damn it. I've got so much journaling to do tomorrow. All those losing trades today. There we go. Now drop. Give me the 782 ticks. I'm drinking this coffee, but this was a coffee that I started the stream with, so it tastes really horrible, to be honest. I like iced coffee, but not when it's just cold in the room and it's actually not that cold as you have an iced coffee, and it tastes really just not nice. I mean, how long am I been streaming? When did I start? I can't see that here. Normally it says how long I've been streaming. But... Well, anyway. I thought I could see it. It doesn't say. Oh, well, I can calculate it because I started. It's 2 o'clock now, and I think I started at 10. Oh, it's 4 hours. Okay. Doesn't feel like it. Hey, banknote, don't jinx it now because it will be the first one today actually. Well, I had a small trade, but you see, that's why it looks a little bit more bearish now, right? But it's so manipulated today that I just and you see here what happened. This was a little bit my worry here, this area. If you see a flat bottom in a wick, that's like a magnet. That is such a strong algorithmic signature. And you see this candle lacks manipulation here. So you just get this little manipulation move into it. There's no body going into it, and then boom. But it's just on the 1 minute, so it's not so strong. So I'm hoping it will just, but if you see it on the 15-minute or on the 1 hour, on the 4 hour, you see a candle like this formation, a flat bottom with a wick next to it. It is a very strong rejection block. But now what you see is maybe just a rejection to the upside and then, into a fair value gap. This could be an entry as well. Just, a wick into a fair value gap. This is, I would say, almost a no, I don't think this is a protected high. We didn't fill fair value gap, so it still could go. But yeah, I'm still confident in the short, I guess. But I should put my stop loss. I need to have a normal trade, otherwise it doesn't feel good. It's 782 ticks, so I can go a little bit higher. Okay, I will give it room above. This is the max I want to go. Because going above the first percent fair value gap, that would invalidate my trade. Is there anything else that I'm missing? Order block, or can I put it lower? Yeah, I'm just waiting because we get a new. I'm thinking of the. We're gonna get a manipulation move, right? Maybe not so of the 4, but of the 1 hour for sure. We also have a new. Oh shit! And if I'm bullish or bearish, I want the manipulation move obviously to go to the upside. So I have to be careful. That's why I'm putting a little bit higher. If a 2 o'clock starts, that I protect myself for the manipulation move, not to be stopped out. Oh, I do scale in and out on paper as well. Yeah, I do. And I do. I trade up with I do a lot of on my funded accounts. I trade up to 10 micros. But yeah, and I think minis I don't go higher than 3 at the moment. I don't go higher than 3. But at some point, you definitely. That's the fun of trading, right? But hey, I didn't deserve to size up today. Listen, if you have a losing day, you have to be a little bit more modest, right? And a little bit humble. Okay, let's see. 2 more minutes to go. So I do think we're going to get a manipulation move to the upside because it's just hanging here, right? So it's sort of like a little bit, not worrying, but something I have to. No, 2 more minutes. 1 more minute. Two. See, we didn't have a retest of this first presented, so that's sort of like normally what you want to see is a very quick retest and then move away from it. But it's sort of hanging here, I guess, to either invalidate the trade or retest the that first presented fair value gap here of the 130. And this is yesterday's 130. So we're back at yesterday's 130. So we did go below it and then back up. So banknote, do you always trade with 3 minis, or is that today because you saw the move, or is that your standard sizing, what you use? Two o'clock. Hello, Popo. 2 o'clock. Let's see. Now I wouldn't mind if it would go in here, right? Because the 1:30 to 2 o'clock range defines, that's what ICT said, that defines the PM session. So if I would read it, I usually trade 5 mini. Wow, that's awesome. But you scale into it after a while because you have a winning strategy. You know what you're doing. Awesome, 5 minis. So if this is formed in the 1:32 to 2 o'clock move, right? So let's say these stay valid. These are bearish for value. We don't want them to see. Oh, are you not going into the? Is that the manipulate? Is that it? Is that this little wiki? Are you kidding me? That's it. Okay, so we've got a new, yeah, this doesn't look very bullish to me. Look at the structure now. We're going to get a I think we're going to get a continuation move on the 4 hour, right? Would you agree with me, or this doesn't look bullish at all to me anymore? So now we get a continuation. Accumulation, continuation. But am I missing something? If I look at the 4 hour, we opened below the close of the previous 4 hour. Now, technically, that is bearish, but I have seen a couple of times this week that this is not the case. Even though it closed below, it still went up. So that doesn't always. They say, yeah, when it closes below, it's a bearish indication. It is an indication, but it doesn't have to be. It could still reject in here and then go back up into this candle. I'm not surprised about anything today anymore. But you look very bearish. Thank you. But you can look the part, but you can behave differently nowadays. Okay, now we seem to be moving away from it. 2:03. So that's I'm gonna wait until it's 2:05, not 2:02, because 3:02. If it takes liquidity, it can reverse, and it's doing that. So I'm waiting for that. So far, so good. Yeah, but we're retesting the breaker here. But it's a second retest, so that's weak, right? And we don't have a breaker on the 3 and the 5 minutes, so I'm hoping it's going to disrespect the breaker. And let's go to the 3 minute again. Oh shit. Yeah, it looks very bearish. Come on. Oh, see, and I forgot to enter again. Because I have such a bad, I'm just doing one micro on my evaluation because for one I'm in the red, and for two I've been doing, you know, it's okay. I'm not gonna. That's how I need to do it today. But hey, it's a lot. If it goes to this level, I mean, it's pretty good. Even with one micro, you can still make good money, right? Okay, so we are near the event horizon again here. Let's see how it's going to react. Hey, we could still reject because we are at the 0.5 from that wick. And we did not hit the 25% exactly. So again, if I see that, right, if we have a level, so I measured this wick and it did not hit the 25% exactly. What I notice in my journaling, it either goes back to this level and it taps it exactly and then goes back up, or it rejects from it and it goes further down. So that is part of my confluence as well. Okay, 0.5. Are you rejecting it or are you going further down? This is an important moment now. Come on. Okay, I can move my stop now a little bit to this. Hello. Now, if you look, this is almost similar structure as we had this morning, right? This how this went down. Now we're in the first percent fair value gap of yesterday, and see it reacts there, right? I want to see a body below it. Then I'm going to go to break even. Yes, I am. I need to go to break even. Listen, I've had such a bad. I mean, I'm very. That is my weak. That is the thing that I need to be careful with. If I go too fast, then I get stopped out, and then because I'm a distribution trader, and then I miss the larger moves. Hello, Popia. You want to sit with me? You want to sit with me? Oh, I love you. I love you. Okay, you're going to break even. Are you moving away? I don't like the time. No. It's 2:08, and the macro can just stop and it could reverse here. Because this one is in the way now. I want a body below. Are you close below? Yes. No. I'm gonna break it to break even. You're right. Hello. Je mag hier niet komen. No, 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 my love. I know. Waar was jij? Oeh, je bent maar koud. You are cool, my love. You are cold. Six to seven. Okay. I think I'm gonna even lower my TP to 627. I think it's gonna go lower. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lower this too. Yeah, the move is gonna be better. Listen, we might even go into this in this area here, but I'm gonna be fine with this. This will be okay with me. Still a good trade. It's a 217 point trade. That will make up for today. If that's the case, I will still go to bed very happy and very proud. Nintendo, how low can she go? Hey, listen, you see, I'm aiming for 882 ticks, so that's over 200 point move that I'm having right now. But I'm thinking if it goes here, oh look at that, I'm exactly at the event horizon. It's gonna go here. Yay! Finally. Hello, Nintendo. Oh, Richard, thank you. You need to some. The king needs to go to bed and needs to be a busy day tomorrow again. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you again. My number 70. Nintendo is here. Yes, Nintendo. I'm not finished. I'm finished. Oh, you're finished. Are you? Yeah, no, I know you already. You're done. I'm happy that I'm finally got a good trade, and then I'm on. Finally got into a 200 point trade. Well, I'm not there yet, but that's okay. Um, oh, I'm gonna trill my stop, by the way. See, I hate that when it goes behind. Here you go. You need to be trailing. I'm not going to go too far. I'm gonna put it here. I don't want to be stopped out. Massive trade job. Hey, banknote. You have not seen how I traded before, but I sort of like no. I just stayed with you guys because I enjoy it. But I'm happy that I finally got it right because I was like starting like what am I doing? But yeah, this is a good one. Distribution, we love it. Patience always is rewarded, right? If you stay and you stay patient. But hey, I'm not there yet, so let's. I just need to. But I do think this is the event horizon, a midpoint between two NWOGs, so that is a level of liquidity. And I do think maybe we could go into this gap here, into this green box. But let's see. We need to stay patient, and I need to be very careful that I don't want it to spike up and then I give back my profit. I don't mind on the paper trade, but I do mind in my account. So I'm watching that very, very careful. Um, this was the initial trade. And then I moved my stop loss to here. So it's a 5-point R trade. Yeah. And it's running now. This is the trade. Here you go. Yeah, this is a nice one. I'm happy with it. But hey, I've got a lot of journaling to do because I had a few really bad trades with a bad analysis. So, but anyway, yes, it's a cautious area. I agree, but I do think she's gonna fall. I think, to be honest, she's been done being cautious. I think it's going to be a falling knife now, because I do think that once we are in this area, I think this might give a little bit of a reaction here because it's the midpoint, and then once it goes through, I do believe we might go all the way in here. But let's see. Um, Am I missing something? Yeah, because the wick. I know. I see what you mean. Yes. Because it hits this wick here. This is always sensitive, right? This is the order block. Yes. Um, when you see the event horizon here, this is like a magnet. This is a magnet. If you, especially if you had this. So what gave it away from me is that we had so much consolidation here, and then we had a very late creation of the first presented here at 139, and then we had to move away from it. We didn't even retest this, and then we dropped down. Um, but sometimes it doesn't. I mean, in all honesty, sometimes it does not reach this level here. But I've got to test one more confluence. Let me quickly do that because I don't want to. But it most of the times always, you know what that level is as well. It's an old daily low as well. So yes, it will react there. I see it on my other screen. It's an old daily low, so it's normal that it reacts there. Um, so we have to be cautious here indeed. But I see even 600 and 594. I think we're gonna go. I think it's gonna go now. I think it's gonna drop. Drop it like it's hard. Drop it like it's hard. There we go. Oh, it's already dropping. Good, good, good. Yay! Finally. Yeah, I'm done. When I get this, when it goes out of this trade, I'm done. I'm not gonna wait for this. I'm just gonna watch it. Hey, listen, I made up for everything now. I'm doing good. I'm happy. I'm happy. This trade is awesome. It's over. It's a 220 point trade almost. I'm a distribution. This is what I do. I don't trade 10, 20 points. I like those longer points and I wait for them. But when you're off, you're off. But you need to go lower a little bit. It could reject from here for a while and then we have to wait. 220. It could go up now. Should I take it? I think I'm getting out on my other account. I don't want to wait. I don't want to go back and then wait for another hour. Let me see how it's reacting. Because I don't want to wait for those last, how many points is it? 77, 40 points for an hour, that it goes back up and then I wait for the last power hour, right? I'm not going to do that. I'm done for today. Come on, let's go down. Okay, I'm going to go out on my account. So this was the trade. This is what I'm going to log. This was it. I took this. Yeah, so this was going to happen now. It's going to go back into the range, and then we have to wait until 3:45, or maybe 4 o'clock, then it falls down again. I'm not going to do that. Okay, so I'm out. I'll leave that on. So this is now the trade that I took here. Let me see. So we are at a level. So this is an old daily low. So that's why it's reacting the way it is. But it actually created now an equal low on the 15 minutes. So, and always when it creates equal lows, it takes about an hour for a minute. Most of the times when it creates an equal low, it doesn't take it out straight away, right? So it goes back into the range, and then you'll see that. So it's now 222. It might not take it out before that is like 3:30. I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait for that one. So this is good enough. Let me see how many points did I. So I didn't have 220 points, but it's still. I mean, it's still a good trade, guys. I'm still very happy with this. From here to 160. Let's say 160 points. I think that's still valid. I mean, I usually go between 50. I try not to go under 50 points. So I think this is a good thing. Yes, I'm okay with it. So because we hit an old daily low, was it a daily low or old daily high? Hold on. I don't have all that information on this chart because I need to keep it clean. Daily low, it's an old daily low. Oh, obviously it's yesterday's daily low. That's why we get the equal lows. But is that it maybe for today? I don't think so. I think we're gonna, what do you guys think? We're gonna go lower? We're just gonna retrace to go lower? Okay, so my day is good. I'm happy. At least I can close the day with not feeling as bad as like it is just, as a trader you're a little bit sensitive for that. I mean, it's not to be ashamed of, but you have to accept it when sometimes you just have to close the charts and accept that it's not going to happen. So, and then it's okay. But it's better to have it to end the day with the last trade, right? Like that. Okay. Well, let's see. You see, it's almost the same structure. Like it creates a breaker again, and it goes up. It's similar, right? And let's see, on the 3 and the 5, there is no breaker. No, again not. So it's exactly the same structure we had this in this area here. Where was it? Let me see. It's exactly the same structure we had here. Now I'm going to leave the paper trade on. Why? Because I want to see if I move my stop to here, if my stop is not going to be taken. I just want to see like if I would, because I want to get to a point that I can take longer trades and stay in them, even though if there's retracements, right? And I want to I want to grow into that I can take a start maybe in London even and stay into them. But then again, I need to get better in taking those longer trades and moving my stop without getting stopped out. Sometimes you have really large retracements, they can go up to OTE levels, right, which is 79% sometimes. But you don't want to, you want to have invalidations sooner than that, so you don't give back your profits for 79%. So it's sort of like a balance thing. But anyway, that's something I'm working on improving. So Trump speaking at 3. Okay. That's new. Rejection from here maybe, yes. Well, it is an old daily low, but I think this is so these event horizons, I keep saying it, these are an old daily low is always a rejection, always a reaction, and it gives a little rejection. But a lot of the times when we're in a downward move, this event horizon, so the midpoint just as an N walk, are magnets. They're very strong. Unless sometimes you'll see it doesn't reach it if there's a very strong, if you have another higher time frame PD array. Now an old daily low is a PD array, but it's an old, well, it's yesterday's one, so it's still valid, right? And we did create now an equal. I'm wondering if it takes it now. That is really, I haven't seen that happen a lot. That's very fast. So it creates it here at 2:16, and well, let's see. I'm just going to watch it. I love doing this because I don't mind tape reading and looking at the. No, I think it's going to go lower. But you know what? What it does a lot of the times, and that's the one thing I don't. I do trade London. I also stream in London. Yes. Um, um, what I don't like about when you see this happening around this time, we might go up and we might consolidate, and we don't move until after 3 o'clock, right? And then we get the crazy algo. I call it the crazy algo. And then it makes that last move. So that's why I got out, because I'm like, you know what? I don't want to wait for that and then sit here in a trade, waiting half an hour, and for just this little small move. And now I just took my, what was it? 160, was it? Well, anyway, it was a good number, right? I don't have, I'm very satisfied with that, even though it's not, yeah, it's very bearish. I'm extremely, I really would like to see it go into this area here, but this was for me sort of the low-hanging fruit. But I don't want to wait for it too much. So this is fine enough now for me, this area, to get out. I didn't see the daily low because I have that on another screen. Otherwise, I would have already put it there instead of here, because of time and, sort of like expecting, like, okay, if it's like 2:30 already, we might then be stuck until after 3 o'clock. And now Trump is speaking as well. But Nintendo, do you trade London as well? Where are you from? But I just love, tape reading, and I can just sit behind the charts and just, look at price action. I mean, you can see I'm already streaming over 4 hours, and I'm still enjoying it. I really do. It's just for me really. Texas. Did not. Oh, we have another lady, Jessica. She's from Alabama. You're from New York, and USA in the house. Yay! Yeah, I'm very passionate about trading. I love it. I really do. And but it's also the whole um, the psychological part about it, because it really it mirrors. It's a cliche to say it, but you learn so much about yourself. Um, and it's not an easy road to get there, I guess. But once if you go through the hardship and like I don't think it sounds weird to say, but it's not intelligence which what makes you profitable, but it's just you have to work just a little bit harder than the average person. So with that I mean studying and looking into it, because the moment I found out, okay, it's time and the algorithmic, you have to look for those algorithmic signatures. Then it's just about recognizing them, and that comes through repetition. And how do you get repetition? Looking at the charts, but it's a journaling that really, I didn't journal the first few years. I thought, I just don't like to do that, because um, I just didn't see I just didn't enjoy it at the time, because I also didn't know what I was looking for. until I got into ICT, and then I was like, oh my god! And then I watched his videos, and then I thought, okay, I'm going to go into the chart, and then I really saw that from the journaling I started to see, because that's what I say, he gives building blocks, but what you can do afterwards is seeing like those little things that I tell you guys, like when you see a flat bottom with a wick, you start seeing those little things. Yeah, that's why I'm leaving it on, because I want to see if my analysis was right, because it's very important to me, because I'm a perfectionist, and I am a distribution trader. For me, these trades are very important. I live off them, and this is what makes my heart tick, or my heart tick, yes, well, my heart ticks anyway, but beat faster. Not that I get really excited, but I just love distribution trades, and that's why I was a little bit upset today that I didn't read the manipulation move at 10:15 properly. I thought it was a distribution move. So I misread the AMD. But hey, that happens. Yeah, she's going lower, showing weakness, right? You see how slow she's dripping? But then again, I'm not taking the risk that it might not have done. She might have gone up, and then I have to wait. So now I can talk and look just and think, okay, it would have been a good trade and blah blah blah. But let's see. Let's see how. If she goes lower now, I think she's going much lower, right? Can we do some calculations? Let's do. I'm going to the 15 just quickly, and I'm going to measure the manipulation move that I took for a distribution move. That is this bloody thing here. Yes. So I misread this one. So I thought it was going much higher. So Iris was wrong with that. She was wrong with that. She was being a little bit stupid. But she made it up today. Here we go. 4. It's 4 standard deviations from the distribution, and 6 is here. Now let's see if we are going. We already passed 2.5, so that's good, right? So I measured the manipulation move, body to body. Let's see if we can get to 4 standard deviation. If we are below 2.5 already, now it could stop at 3 sometimes. Could do that, 3.5. But we've got this N walk. It's just going blasting through this N walk. I snuck in another short. Of course you did. If you're in, just do it. But just be careful here at the event horizon, because this is a magnet and it will reject from there. It will react. And it could be just a short move up, but just be aware that this dotted line, the green one, is the midpoint between the two NWOCs. Now, I like, what I do like, that it's, I'm done, just a quick step. Oh, you got it already? Good. Yeah. It's very tempting, right? If you sort of like, but you have to always be careful with those quick scalps, because you can get stuck in, I like what I see, because now we did not hit the event horizon, we stopped above it, and now it's already going up. But let's see if it, you might have to wait now if you're in a short until the next macro though, if we are going further down. But hey, listen, the 4 standard deviation is right below the weekly open, and we still have 1 hour, 1.5 hour to go, so it needs to take some time, right? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this off. No, I'm not going to take it off. But this is a little bit too bright, that color, I think. I should change the color, right? I think if I look on the screen, it looks very bright. Well, don't be too fooled by those moves. It looks bullish, but it's not. It's really not. I'll make it very soft on the eyes. I'll change this. This looks better. Yeah, it looks bullish, but I don't think it's bullish. Um, I'll show you why. Another thing why I'm very confident. You see this 4-hour wick here? So it's this large wick here. Boom. I graded it. We are already below the 25%, which means it's not going to reject from, this is not a rejection block anymore. We have been rejecting from it here. And I already said, hey, we didn't touch the 25% either. We are going to go back into the range. So that's why I was very bearish as well, because we did not touch it exactly. It went back up, right, in this 4-hour candle. And I said, either we're going back and we're going to tap it and then it's going back up, or it's going to go past it and then we're going to go below it. Now we did go below it. So we took the liquidity. So yes, it might be a little bit bullish in the sense that we took liquidity, but this is a magnet. The event horizon is a very strong magnet. Sometimes it doesn't take it, because sometimes it leaves like the midnight, right? But we have this box below us, and we have a rejection block here. So let's see if my 4 standard deviation matches with one of the quarters, 1/3. Let's calculate this little naughty one here. Let's put this one. Okay, let's have a look at the standard 4 deviation. Where are you? 4. Okay, it's in between the 0.66 and the 75%. But I could have miscalculated this here. There we go. Now the 4 is exactly on the line. As a 0.75. Okay, well, let's see. How are we doing with the move? No, we are I mean, it's not done. I don't think it's done. But like I said, it could take a while now, right? It's gonna use the crazy algo after 3 o'clock. Breaker, other breaker. Do we have a 3-minute breaker? Then I will get worried. Yes. Anyone in a are you in it? Are you going for the long? I think it's a long until the next macro, I guess. Would that be the case? Yeah. What are you doing in Q? So let's have a look on the to the left side of the chart. Maybe we can see if there's consolidation. Consolidation. You can sort of like let's go to the 15 quickly. Now, if you see consolidation on the left side and also here a little bit, it's sort of like, you know, you can expect a little bit of consolidation. Like we have a few of these 15-minute, 1, 2, 3, 4 candles. I would rather, but what that means for candles, that means it doesn't, it's not going to make the last move until the last hour, right? So that could be the case. That it just, you know, floats around. Then you get these weird wicks, you know, and at the crazy algo time. But let's see if it's really consolidated or is it going to go up? So you see why the event horizon changed, because there's a very small, tiny end walk. So it moved from here, the dotted line, right, to here, because it passed through another end walk, which is apparently very small. You can't see it, I think. I mean, I'm not seeing it. Where is it? And then it changes because now it's the mid between here and I guess somewhere here. Why are you not showing the other end? But anyway, so now I want to see if I'm not being stopped out. If we are still going down, if I not would have been stopped out with placing my stop there. So I put it above the this inversion, this fair value gap, just above, and apparently above this event horizon, which I didn't know would have been there. So I hope it's going to reject here. It's very bullish now, right? It doesn't look like it wants to reject there. It's very strong, but am I on the 1 minute? Yeah, these are 1 minute candles. Okay, I like that. That's okay. But then you have to keep doing that. But you know, if I would be if I would have been in the trade, this would have been validated. I mean, if I see a wick here and a candle like this passing through, I would kill the trade anyway. Just saying. But this is just a test for me to see about my stop loss order. But if I would see this, I would not get out until here. But if I see there's an intermediate term high, and when you have a fair value gap to the left, and you get a pass through like this as well, this is change in this is technically a change in structure. I would get out at that moment if I would be in a trade. because it has a short-term low to the left and it has a short-term low to the right. And we have a fair value gap created next to it. So technically that would have invalidated my, I would just get out just to be on the safe side. And on the 3-minute, I did see a breaker as well here, right? So we didn't have that in this structure here, but we do have it now here. This is a breaker, so that would be a little bit. So I would be a little bit more wary. And also on the 5-minute, we have a breaker here. Hello. Oh, we do we? Equal. Yeah, well, this is higher. No, it's not a breaker. Or is it a low, high? Oh, yeah, it is. It is a breaker. Low, a high, low. Yeah. The bodies are just not going over it. So, now let's see if it's going to reject from this level, or are we going to get continuation to the upside? I'm almost, with a structure like this, you almost think we can, but then again, this could be enough, right? Breaker. Which order block should I take? Well, let's see if it falls back down and goes into the other event horizon, which was right over here. Because we made it equal low, right? But we still have 1 hour to go, so it might take its time now. So that's the annoying part of those moves. Then let's see if it's just going to. I think okay, this is now bullish fair value gap, right? So let's see if it rejects from there. But this is a very bullish structure. But hey, this was the bullish structure that got me this morning, to be honest. Why I was so confident in my how I misread the manipulation for the distribution. I was exactly that. I'll show you guys. Where was that? So I guess, yeah, it was here. Intermediate term high, fair value gap to the left, and we had a passing through here. So I consider this extremely bullish. So that was part of my analysis, and I misinterpreted this as the manipulation move. Now, obviously, we got one here as well, but I thought, yeah, well, maybe that was the mistake that I made. This is just part of the consolidation area, and this is actually, we didn't take out a low here, so that was the mistake. So this was the distribution move out of this whole bloody zone. But I thought, okay, we have accumulation. This is bullish structure. Now let's see if it takes it out. Now we get it passing through, and I thought that we had this. And it was also outside macro. See that? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So this confused. So that's why I had a bullish structure here, and it's similar to this structure here. Now we did go up, but it wasn't as high as. Now where are we? Okay, we're going back down. I guess it's called advanced market structure, and it's so difficult to read properly. That's why it's advanced. So intermediate term highs and lows are quite it's very complicated to, because it's constantly changing, right? You need to read it very, very fast. And I think it's one of the. I hope ICT goes more into it in his books, because he has one video on it in 2022. Then there are a couple of videos on it, but if you go over it, there are a few logical things. But if you look into the market, especially in the lower time frame, well, yes, it was bullish, obviously, but it was still a good move. Don't get me wrong. But I misinterpreted because of it. I misinterpreted the manipulation move for the distribution. But now I know. Now I can, I'm sort of like have to look at that, and then maybe I can define. Maybe there's an algorithmic signature in that can tell you. Oh, I can. Oh, I can most likely if I calculate it, we'll see. It's either 2.5. I think it's. Yeah. Let's calculate this move here. And let's see if there's any logic we can. I think it should be this one here. Might be wrong, but let's see. It should be 2.5 standard deviation. And then we're gonna, if this is 2.5, we're gonna get four standard deviation to the downside. Okay, so this is 150. So then we could be done with 3, right? If this is 150, if it is not 2.5, let's take the wick. Okay, now let's take this because this is the lower area, right? This one goes lower, so that might be, this one should be really equal. Let's go to the 5. That should be more applicable. Let's go to root here. Yeah, it was quite a big move, to be honest. Yeah, it's hard to see. It's also hard to read the whole manipulation move. What's it? We take this whole move here. Okay, well, see, it's so manipulated that nothing adds up, so it's okay. Now, where are we? Are we still going up? Yes, okay. Now, let's have a look at this. Okay, we're going over the event horizon now. I might be stopped out. Anyone in that long, maybe? Anyone? I mean, it's a little bit tricky now, right? It's hard to read. Now we don't want, if it goes over that event horizon, I think that would invalidate the short a little bit. So this would be the suspension block, I guess, ICT. Oh no, it does not, because it doesn't. It needs 2 volume imbalances on each side, and it doesn't have it, so it does not. No, I'm wrong on that as well. We have one here. Okay. Now it seems to be rejecting at the event horizon. So let's see. We can measure the range. See, I like this equal lows. But then again, it doesn't have to take it out today, right? It can take its time. It could do it tomorrow. Because we still have Friday. We still have Friday coming. So, oh, we are in a beautiful OTE area here. So, okay. Let's look. It looks very bullish, right? It looks a little bit bullish. You see, that's why it's so. If you would have, these large moves, it's 882 ticks. But if I would not, if I did not take, when I saw this happen, I got out, right? Imagine if you stayed in all that time and you get back so much of your profit. You're almost. This is 62% and this is 70%. Just for, well, it's 50 points, but you still have 160 points, right? So it's not worth it to stay in and just to wait maybe for, maybe at the end of the day with the crazy algo, it might go there. Yeah, well, maybe not. Maybe it leaves it for tomorrow. So finding those, I mean, it's still, I mean, it wasn't that far, but it's still, getting those larger moves. You have to be okay just to, and that's also something I didn't do this morning on that other trade. So I had two losing trades, and then I had that. It was still a winning trade because I got out with it was a very small profit because I gave back almost, I think, 60 or 70% of that move. So sometimes you might have the range correct, but then it takes time. It's just a larger move. And the question is it going to go there? But it's just 3 o'clock, right? Still has an hour or two to go back down. Imagine if this is, like, say, if it will go down and that's it for today. It needs to kill time, so then it just goes up and it consolidates a little bit and then it goes further down at some point. But that's the downside of sometimes trading in the PM session. That it takes its time to get to the final TP. Do you see where I put my stop loss or my yeah, exactly, it's exactly 79%. Oh, isn't that a coincidence? I mean, maybe something that you will start getting if you mark up these things a lot, then you start seeing those levels and you just know or something. Oh, it's so funny. I don't want it to go up there and take me out. Okay, 3 o'clock. We're in the macro. Hmm. Bullish, bullish, bullish. Are you so bullish? Thank you guys for hanging out here. I mean, I enjoy doing this, but I mean, you guys are also pretty awesome. Just, I guess you're also just watching price action and not only trading and just also just enjoying tape reading and stuff like that. You learn a lot from these moves, right? Just sitting here and watching just having screen time. It's very important, just having screen time without being in a trade, actually. And it's more fun doing it with people, than by yourself. Now I like this. I want to see violent candles to the downside now. Oh, you said that Trump was speaking, right? What is it? Is it was it? I think it's a new. It wasn't announced in. Let me see on X. I'm actually curious what the topic is. Are the U.S. people still here? They're probably watching Trump, I guess. I like it. Now, everything, talking about intermediate term highs, if everything is a short term high until it has, for example, too low, then this becomes an intermediate term high. But if it goes into a fair value gap and balances out an imbalance, it's immediately an intermediate term high. So this becomes an intermediate term high because it goes into this fair value gap. So it's an intermediate term high. That's good. I like that. Hmm. Now, see, it's such a annoying thing, right? It's the same thing when you have a morning trade. You have to sort of phrase get your trades into 11 o'clock and then reassess. And then if you don't want to sit through, or you need to be aware, and then you just put a stop loss in and you can do other things. And if your stop loss gets taken in or your TP, but as a day trader, you need to be aware what you want to do. Because sometimes I don't want to sit. I do like to tape read, but sometimes um, I don't, and then I don't want to be behind the screen. And then you just want to take your TP and be, over and done with it. But yeah, now we have to wait for the crazy algo. But it looks like a market maker buy. It looks like we're in the buy program of the. If you look at it now, right? Sell side, and we have activated the buy side. But let's see after because it's consolidating now. But it looks pretty bullish. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Come on. Just tape reading now. We're done with the trading. I left my paper trade on. I got out of my live account. Not a live account, in my evaluation. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit tired. It was a good trade. I got most of the move until here. Gave a little bit back. It was still 170 points. So I'm just looking at for the people that just jump in. This was a trade from here. It was a 4-hour trade. All the way up to, well, here, and they started going back in the range. I thought, you know what, I don't want to go back and wait for the crazy algo, so I got out. It was still 170 points, 160 points, something like that. Now, this was my initial trade. I do think there's still a NWOG low here, but then again, we created equal lows on the 15 minutes. Now, we could go there today, but it could also be left for tomorrow, right? Because we still have another day. So we're just watching and tape reading now. Technically, this is a very bullish structure. We have a breaker. It looks like we're with the sell side. We are now the buy side of the curve. But on the other hand, we could just wick up into the original consolidation, which is here, and then be done with the market maker buy mode, and then go back into the range. So I'm just watching how price is behaving, and just tape reading and learning from it, and seeing if I'm not being stopped. Like, I'm just watching as well. I would have never let the trade go back this far. I would have gotten out here when this intermediate term high was broken, or when the breaker was activated. That was for me. That would for me be invalidation of the trade anyway. But what I want to know is if I would be in the trade and want to walk away from it, like if I would be in a trade the whole day, because I like the larger distribution move, but then you have to be okay with the larger pullbacks, right? With retracements. So I just want to see if my stop loss in this situation, because I moved it to here at some point, and let's say I still have this level in um, my level is still here, or it was a little bit low. Let's say it was lower. I just want to see if it's been stopped out. So that's just something I want to just to see. Now it happens to be, this is just a coincidence, it happens to be exactly at the 79, so the max OTE level for it to stay bullish, bearish, I mean, because if it goes over the 79%, it would invalidate the trade anyway. Now I did not know it was the 79, but I just put it above this fair value gap, because I thought we could go and, retest this fair value gap. Now we did here, so I thought, okay, we're done. We're going back down, but it's not going down yet. It's still hovering around and sort of like going into the upside. So let's see. I might be stopped out. Oh yes, look at that. That is definitely going to be a stop. I mean, it's gonna disrespect that bullish, the bearish breaker. I mean, it looks like it, right? Um, 11 past 3. So the macro is done, but yeah, it just had this little spike. Okay, so now we have another intermediate term high. Look at that. That will be something if I'm not stopped out. That would be amazing, I guess. But then again, it's too close, right? You don't want to get too close to a level like that. Oh, maybe it is a move to the downside. Ooh, I like that. That would be amazing. Is this enough? Is it enough? Let's see. I'm getting a little bit tired. If you're gonna go move further up, I might close the stream, but I'm just curious to see how it's going to react. Okay, just go down. Otherwise, if it's gonna go up, I'm gonna close the stream, guys, because I'm just getting. It's just not worth it to. I'll have a look at it tomorrow morning, but I just want to see it go down. It's gonna take me out on the upside, and I'll watch it tomorrow again. But hey, this looks promising. I just want to see if it would hit my TP. Let me check something. Okay, I like this. It didn't stop me out, so that I like that as well. That means my stop loss placement was good. Good. Well, but then it needs to go. It needs to continue to the downside. Okay. Now just continue. We have a break in structure. There we go. Get rid of this here. Good, I'm glued to the chair. Oh boy, come on, just go. I just want to see it, and then I can get my tea and go to bed, I guess, almost. Or watch a movie or something nice. I'm still wondering what Trump is talking about, but come on, just go down. Okay, it's quarter past. Let's see if it can make the move before 3:30. So what I would think is going to happen is because we have an event horizon here, we might get a little bit of a reaction. So we're going to take, and then maybe after 3:30, but we're not going to stay for that. I just want to see it move to the downside and take this level because this was my original TP. And then I think maybe with the crazy algo, it's going to go into this range here, maybe because it's so close now, right? Let's see. Oh yeah, I mean it's still going to go to 628-ish. 628. Okay, so even lower. Yeah, I think it's going to go somewhere a little bit lower here. Okay, just go. Let's just see if it hits, then I can close the stream. I think that's. I just really like to tape read because I learn a lot from it. But tomorrow morning when I wake up, I need to do a lot of journaling because I made a lot of mistakes this morning. So that needs to be properly journaled, and those are the journals that you learn the most of. Really, it really is. Your losing traits and your mistakes that you make. Dolly. Dus ik kon een chipie. Oh, wat heb je gedaan? Wat kom je vandaan, my love? Wat kom jij vandaan? Kom je vandaan? Hm? Oh, I like these down close candles now. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Now this could be a breaker retest, right? So let's see if it's a retest from this breaker here. Oh, now we have a breaker here, or is it going to fill? Like this is a breaker with a fair value gap. So technically it's a unicorn, right, on the 1 minute. But let's see if it's a retest and then it goes to the upside, or is it going to go through it to the downside? Because technically there hasn't been any retest of the breaker yet. So it's a bit bullish to me, which I don't like at the moment. Let's see if Trump is speaking somewhere. What's going on?
Story tonight, a search that is currently underway in KwaZulu-Natal in the Midlands after two light aircraft were reported missing. The aerodrome.
Sorry guys, I wasn't supposed to put that on. I just want to look what's I'll do it. I just want to see the trade. If we go up, or we're going to close the stream. But I'm just going to wait a few more minutes. I just want to see it go to that level. If it's a break or retest, it's going to go up, I guess. So we formed this at what time? 14. So we something that you might note if you start watching time, because I trade time. This equal low. So if you look at the 15-minute, you'll see that there's an equal low formed with yesterday's low, and this formed exactly at 2:34. Now, a lot of the times is that if it's going to take that low, it takes about an hour. So I already said when I saw this low being created, I said, well, it's not going to take it before an hour. It can be longer, but sometimes you can see that it's around that hour area. So that's why I'm thinking, okay, it might take that low around the, in this case, 3:30 time. So that's 10 more minutes. That's for me very important, because if you can see those things happening, and, you know, we get a down movement that is starting, that might, you know, give you more confidence for a specific trade. So that's why I'm watching that as well at the moment. Because hey, it's all about algorithmic trading. Is all about trading time, because the algo is scripted against time. And you will see 3, 4, 1, 4, 5. 2:34. So that means we have about 10 minutes. Now it still could be the breaker retest. Let's see. I don't hope so. I hope it's going to break the area. Let's have a look at the 3-minute again. How, okay, the bodies are here. It looks bearish, right, at the moment. I don't think it's a valid breaker. I think it's going to go there, and you know, 4 standard deviation is right over here, and we get into the M walk, and this is that equal low that I was talking about. The IU. Oh, I have to go to the 15. Why am I not seeing an equal low? Am I mistaken? I thought I saw equal. This is not equal. Was I looking at gold? Okay, that's not, okay. Well, now it looks like a retest, right, of this breaker. So, I'm getting a little bit tired. I think I've been streaming now 5 hours. So I think it's a little bit enough. I really enjoy it though, but I don't think it's going to go to that level. I'm sure I saw maybe when it was here, and then it went one leg lower, but I have to double check. But anyway, this level is event horizon is here. That's a big magnet. So I do think it's gonna hit that level at some point, and maybe even go lower. But this breaker is here, and we seem to be respecting it right now. So it's the first retest, right, of this area here. So we might go further back up. But that's all good. I mean, I had a really good trade, and I just wanted to watch the price action a little bit longer to see how the trade plays out. But I just cannot. I'm just too tired to sit another half an hour. You'll see me fall asleep here behind my desk. So I'm gonna thank you for hanging out with me, and it was a really nice session. I really enjoyed it. Hope I gave some value for you guys as well. Um, it was really a very hectic morning for me, reading the price action a little bit wrong, but then again, you know, when you have patience, and then it was a good way to end the day for me. But yeah, I want to thank you guys, and I hope to see you again either in London or in the New York session. But for now, this one is going to bed. My brain needs to get some rest, definitely. So I wish you a very pleasant evening as well, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye bye.